I did freeze, but give me a second. I will unfreeze. There we go. Oh, what's up, guys? How are you? Thank you so much for coming in. I'm back on YouTube. What's up, pal? My YouTube freaks and fans and all you folks that are absolutely amazing. Holy hell, this is where I got my start. And I am a little bit nervous to be back, to be honest. This is I've been streaming on Twitch for, I don't know, 2 years or so. And I did do simulcasts, and I did, start off on YouTube and all that stuff. But it's still nerve wracking, a little bit, tiny little bit, because it's just I'm sort of like I don't know what like. Anyways, expect some hiccups tonight. Expect some weird stuff to happen potentially. I adjusted the camera a little bit, and I adjusted the lighting a little bit, so I think a lot of this is going to be a little bit better as well. But I think that the reason that this is a question that's been asked of me, actually in chat as you guys are talking, as well as from other people. Why am I going back to YouTube? Why am I choosing YouTube as the platform to do what I do? I think that I feel most comfortable here because the if I'm on Twitch, I feel like I'm obligated to play games, and I feel like I can't like have honest discussions with people, and I really want to have open, honest discussions with everyone about what's happening, about life in general, about various topics. And so the idea behind what I'm doing right now is to bring the Panda Den back to YouTube. I'm still going to be doing Twitch. I'll still jump on and play games with people, and I'll still jump on and do streams on Twitch, but not as often. Maybe once a week. To start, probably once a week, and then maybe if I'm invited in to like play games with people and stuff, I'll jump on with them and stuff. But this is where I feel most at home. This is where I started, to be honest, and this is where I feel most comfortable. And I think that this is going to be a wonderful platform to actually launch and bring more people into the Panda Den, into this Panda Den family. This support network of people that we're here for each other. We're here to help each other out, and we're here to like take care of each other. And I think that YouTube is the best way to go with that. This is again where I got my start, and I made a lot of really, really good friends here. And I'm hoping to make a lot more and bring more people into the Panda Den, into our family, because I think it's going to be important for us to do that over time, to expand the love and the joy to everyone, the acceptance, the support that the Panda Den has provided, not just for me, but for everyone else that's in the Panda Den as well. Countless stories that I've heard from people who have had hard times and have had people within the Panda Den like reach out to them and help them out. Like, I'm sort of like I hate to be like the figurehead of anything, but I see what's happening, and I see people tell me what's going on within different spheres of influence within different places, and I'm just absolutely gobsmacked and amazed and wonderbound and glad and gloriously happy that this has moved to a place where the Panda Den has become a place that's comfortable, that's happy, that's upbeat, that's a place that even if you're down, distraught, if you're looking for like some sort of solace, or you're in a deep, dark place, there are people that are within this community that understand where you're coming from, and they reach out on their own, without any prompting. Like, that's the beauty of what's happening within this community. It's like, it's just amazing. It's just absolutely amazing. Let alone the support that I've gotten, that I've received within the last several years, from all of you. And I'm so honored and so graciously, just, I don't understand. I don't know how to convey fully to you guys what it means to me to have you in my life. And I'm really, really happy that you're here and that you're here now. Moving back to YouTube is a scary proposition, right? Because holy fuck, dude, this is like fuck, dude. This is like, I'm moving away from. I'm an affiliate right now on Twitch, so I'm not a partner there, but and I'm nowhere close to being a partner there, and I don't know if I really want to be a partner there, to be honest with you. There's really no huge benefit to being a partner versus not. The only benefit that I see would be that we'd be able to reach out to more people, and that to me would be absolutely amazing. So taking that into consideration, my reach within within Twitch was a very limited scope. I'd say 30% of the folks that are in Discord are furries, and 70% aren't, which is awesome. Most of the people that I watch on Twitch are furs, but not all. But at the same time, like there's only so much time that I can sit and watch somebody play a game for 5 or 10 minutes, and then I'm done. I'm bored as fuck, and I don't know. It's just a weird concept to me. Like it always has been. So I have to do what I feel most comfortable doing, and what I feel most comfortable doing is this kind of thing, like this general chat, hanging out, talking about different things, and having discussions with people. People are going to be able to come into chat tonight. I actually should set that up right before I forget. So I'm going to open up. Let's go over here. I'm going to open up the Patch live stream to everyone for tonight, and maybe in the future at some point, but for tonight especially, because this is a new thing. So God, this is gonna kill me to do this, but let's do it. All right, let's do it. All right, so you have to be a good being at least. No. Yeah, you have to be a good being at least, which means you've gone through the process of being in Discord and then, accepting all the rules and stuff. So that I'm basically opening up to everyone. So everyone right now in Discord can see this. God help us. Anyways, yeah. So I guess overall the reason that I want to be back here as opposed to Twitch is that this is a better platform for me to just be me. And I was thinking about this not too long ago, that am I trying to be somebody and something else, something I'm not, in the process of like what I'm doing, what I'm exploring? Am I like spending too much time worrying about X amount of follows and X amount of viewers and X amount of this and that and the other thing? And pause wants a tour. Really? Right now? No, we're not doing a tour right now, little one. You can come over here and we can have levins. We can cuddles. You can say hi to everyone. But no, we're not doing a tour right now, little one. I'll give you a snack. Here, I'll give you a snack. All right? I give you a snack. And here. But you're gonna have to wait for a little while. Okay? It's a snack. It's a snack. We're not doing a tour. She loves to do this tour. If you guys don't already follow me, if you're listening in YouTube and you've not seen me before, I have this cat who loves to do these tours. She takes me on tours. She's 16 years old. So every half hour or so, she'll come and yell at me. She wants to do a tour. She wants to go over and like go into the furnace room for whatever fucking reason. I pick her up. I walk into the furnace room. I'm there for like 30 seconds. I walk back out. I close the door, put her down. I follow her back over here, and then we're done. And she walks away and goes to sleep for another hour. It's the weirdest fucking thing in the world. Anyways, but that's what she does, and that's what she likes. So cool. Anywho, Chill out. Little one, you can come over here and hang out with us. You can chill. Like I have a chair right here that's just yours. I have which was mine that she took over. I have a little comfy bed thingy in that chair. You can come over and hang out with us and sit right here. I can pick you up. I can show you. I can show the world who you are and what you look like. Come here. Come here. Hang on. Right, come here. Come here. Nope. 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 Nothing doing. Nothing doing. JJ, you think in Twitch mode, some people want to watch very chill stream, but some people want to see someone playing games. I appreciate that. Sometimes like having somebody playing games on in the background is kind of awesome. It's sort of meditative, right? But my streams have tended to be this pretend of like, hey, I'm gonna play a game tonight, but I never actually play a game. I end up like talking the entire fucking time because that's what I like to do. I like to have discourse with people. I like to engage people in conversation and have this back and forth of like ideas and ideals and have like and talk about different things that we don't get to really do necessarily in Twitch, because Twitch is a weird it's a weird thing that I don't necessarily get to just really do that, I suppose. I will say that as you're looking at the screen, if you follow me on Twitch, you're going to see very similar things. I purposely did this because I like the setup that I have. So, I'm going to be changing certain little things between what happens like with YouTube and Twitch and whatever else. But for the most part, the scenes are going to stay exactly the same. So, from site to site, it should look almost exactly the same. To that note, you will see now over there on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen that there is a Discord reactive thing. So anybody who jumps into Discord live, Patch live stream will show up there, and you'll see them appear. And as they speak, they'll get brighter, and as they don't, they'll get dimmer. Just fair warning: anybody who does jump into Discord, your voice is going to be heard by fives of tens of people. So, expect that's going to happen. But let's keep going. Let's have some fun with this. The topic for tonight that I wanted to go into was Furcons. But before we go there, I want to thank everyone who's been by my side, everyone who's been part of my family for the last several years. I really do appreciate all of you. I really appreciate you being here and being a part of my life and just having fun and chilling out. I just really dig that. Your stream was mostly very chill stream because you love talking to us and we love talking as well. Also, we love just listening to you. Oh, you're a sweetheart. Discord won't let you speak. What? Wait, hang on. Hang on. Got you. All right, try that. All right, unmute your microphone. See if that works now. Do I have something set weird? Let me check my settings really fast. All right, if I go to Discord. All right, so you know what I have to do? Sorry, hang on. View channel. You know what? Hang on. I got you. I got this. How are you not already? One second. I got this. Boom. There we go. All right. So what I said initially, what I set initially, was kind of a stopgap, I guess. That. But why are you set? You should be. You're a mod, though, aren't you?
No.
Do you want to be a mod?
Yeah, I can be a mod.
You can be.
I'm on this.
I mean, all right, you're a mod now. There you go. Boom.
I've been here things, so.
Wait, is that actually showing? Oh, it is showing chat now. I was having issues like earlier trying to set up some stuff. So you guys can notice some weird things happening like on screen. I'm trying to make the YouTube experience similar to the Twitch experience, so it's comfortable, for me, because it's just easier. I mean, it just is. I don't have to redo anything. I just, I have the same things, but I have a button that says, I press a button and all of a sudden all the Twitch shit comes on and goes off. Here, I'll show you. So I'll press this button right here. Here we go. And this will switch to the Twitch overlay, right? Here we go. It's going to pause me for a second, maybe. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, there we go. It's going to pause me for a second. Has no idea what the fuck to do. There we go. If I do that, that shows all my Twitch stuff, right? So the idea here is that I'm building it so that everything is built on the same backbone, but then, YouTube and Twitch are separate inputs, I guess. So you have input A and input B, and input A says, take this feed, put it over here. Input B says, take this feed, put it over here. But I have like all this infrastructure set up already, and I'm like, all right, so I'm going to take all the stuff and be like, I'm not going to change all this shit. I did a lot of work on this. So I'm going to have this do what it does. And then as I switch between different places, there we go. All right, Spark, I heard you for a minute. I don't know if...
No, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. So the voice you're hearing in the back right now, that's Sparky, that's my buddy, that's my boyo. What's up,
howdy, howdy.
What's up, sweetheart?
Oh.
All right, let me do something really fast here. Adjust the chat volume is a little bit weird here, a little bit wonky. It should be exactly the same, but let me move this up. Can I get you, Spark? Can I get you to be like, hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? 1, 2, 3 kind of thing.
Hey, what's up? What's up? 1, 2, 3.
Nice, thank you for that. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right, sweet. Yeah, so you that way I know that everybody can hear you. Tonight
it would be a big shame to hear my voice.
Say that again, hon?
I said it'd be such a big shame if no one could hear my voice.
It would be horrible. They should hear your voice. You're awesome.
Oh, no.
So, I know I'm going to get asked the question of why YouTube again, probably many times, but I think I want to move on to the subject. The topic that I want to talk about tonight is Furcons. So, there's so much to unpack here. This could be a multi-stream series. It could be like, we could talk about this for a month, based on, different people's experiences. And we probably will at some point. I mean, we could definitely do that. One of the things that I want to go into is one of the things that that I mentioned within Discord when I said that I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be doing this thing. I was like, hey, so we're gonna be talking about Furcons, the good, the bad, the ugly, and partially my journey into what my first con was like, my first Furcon was like, what my hopes, my fears, my expectations, what I was dreading, what I was excited about, and then what actually happened when I got there. And then, you know, I'm going to another con in little more than 2 weeks, I think now, in Florida. I'll be in at Megaplex. But um, but I also want to like get commentary from folks that are in that have been to cons and that have what other folks have experienced, what their ideas, fears, concerns were regarding their first con, what it was like when they got there, what happened, and why they went to the next one, you know, after. So and for those of you who have never been to a con, absolutely, definitely ask questions and definitely bring it. And if you have no inclination to go to a con, that's okay too. If you have no idea what a furry con is, you can ask questions about that too. I mean, that's a simple answer, but you know, whatever questions you have, throw them at us. I'm going to start off by saying that the first con that I went to is FWA, so Furry Weekend Atlanta. That was in May of this year. I think it was the first weekend of May, but I'm not totally sure. It was beginning of May. Leading up to it, I had a ton of trepidation. I was like, I'm like, all right, this is going to be like an all-day sex party kind of thing. Like, that went through my head. I'm like, I also had this idea of like, I'm gonna like not know anyone there, and that's gonna be awkward. I hit a point where like I'm like I almost didn't want to go. And I've been to many cons before. Like I've been to gaming cons, lots of gaming cons. I've been to lots of not as many Comic Cons, but a few Comic Cons and mostly gaming cons. And my expectation was that my hope was that it was going to be similar to that, and I wasn't disappointed because if you've been to if you've been to a Comic Con, especially, or if you've been to a gaming con, it's very similar, but also very, very different. It's similar in that the overall feel of a Comic Con or a gaming con, like a gaming con to a Comic Con, is different as well. But not as different as a Furcon. Like a Furcon is like a whole other beast. That said, there are parts of Comic Con and Comic Con and gaming cons that do tie themselves into a Furcon, but it's not quite the same. There are panels for sure. There are rooms you can go and play games. There are, you know, artist ends and everything else. But it's mostly, I would say, like Furcon for me, my experience at least was it's mostly a giant party of people just hanging out, getting to know each other. And the fear that I had going into that was thinking to myself, like, I'm gonna walk into this place with 7,000 people. I went to a con that was one of a larger con, and I'm walking into this place with there are 7,000 people there. And I'm like, all right, I'm just another little nugget, like sitting out here, like flapping my wings, trying to like find my place. And I tell you what, I walked in and I had 3 people come up to me almost right away. The first person I walked in the door. I had 2 giant bags and a backpack and like another little carry bag. That's another thing. Like I overpacked. I way overpacked. That's okay though. You know, I know now what I need to bring and what I don't need to bring. But I walked in the door and somebody like ran up to me like, "Hey, Patch, what's up?" And I was like, "Hi, how are you?" And it took me a minute because I had to look at their name tag, and then I got as soon as I saw their name tag, I'm like, "Okay, I know who you are. Cool. What's up, buddy? How are you? Bring in." You know, that all happened in like a split second. But that fear of I don't know anyone, and that continued because, you know, they left, and then I'm standing in line waiting to get to the kiosk so I can get my room key and all that stuff. And you know, I'm sitting there like utterly alone, surrounded by 6,000 some odd people. Like, it's kind of a weird, lonely place, but at the same time, it's what you make of it. You know, if I decided that I was going to just like be in my shell that entire time, I could have done that. And that's comfortable. That's a comfortable place to be. And I did do that. I got, and for part of it, I did also interject with some other people and here and there and whatever. But you know, for the most part, I just kept to myself and like, okay, I've been traveling for like half the day. I just want to go to my fucking room and like plop down on my bed. Like, that was in my head. Like, I don't really want to meet anyone right now. I just want to get my room key, get in my room. And they had, so this hotel has a thing with the Marriott. They have a thing that you can like log in with your phone, but that wasn't working. So I could have like gone into my room with my phone and like boop, and opened the door, but that wasn't for some reason working. So whatever. Wait in line. While I'm in line, the person behind me knows the person who originally came up to me. They came back up like, "Hey, what's up?" So I ended up talking to the person behind me. I got to know them a little bit, and then the person behind me knew the person in front of me. And like, wow, all right, that's cool. Let's all talk then. So we just had a conversation as we were going down the line. I didn't talk to any of them after that point. Try to. I mean, the thing is like, things at cons get so busy. There are so many different things to do. Anyways, I got there, did my thing, checked in. I was walking to my room. As I was walking, oh, I forgot that I had that button set to that. What's up? Oh my god, the fucking kaleidoscope. Oh my god, the kaleidoscope. Hell. Anyways, so I end up walking up to my room, and as I'm walking towards my room, I was like scooting around one of the room keepers, and somebody in that room that was being taken care of, like they were getting some extra towels or some shit. Like, somebody in that room was like, "Patch!" Like, "Hello?" And they ran out and gave me a hug and like, "Hi, what's up?" And it was a buddy of mine that I knew, but I didn't know their face. Again, like, that's one of the weird things is like, you, as online, you get to know people through their sonas, through their sonas, through their names and all that stuff. So as soon as I saw their tag or their name badge and stuff, like, I'm like, "Oh, hey, yeah, oh yeah, okay, yeah, no, I get, yeah, hey, what's up?" Like, again, split second, it took me like, who the fuck is running up to me in the middle of a fucking, like, who are you? And then I'm like, "Oh, what's up, buddy? How are you?" And I was like 5 rooms down from my room. I'm like, he's like, "Oh, we need to do this and 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 this." And I'm like, "I need to go to my room right now, and I need to like plop the fuck down. I've been traveling for 8 hours, so I just need to go chill for a little bit. Like, give me a call or give me a text or whatever." So, you know, got into my room, did my thing, plopped down, and then started looking at messages of people that were in the con. One of the first things that I had to do was get water, and then food. So I'm like, all right, I need food. Let's go get food. So I ended up like going down to there's like this little. You have to go through these. Where this hotel is in the Marriott in Atlanta. There are these like walkways. You have to go to certain levels to get certain walkways to go to different other hotels and other places. And there's a food court that you have to go down a room, down a hall, down this way, over here, down an extended thing that goes over the road, over into like a food court thing, and then you get your food. And they're never open. Well, they have very limited hours. Say that. So there were like 2 places open by the time I got there. This is a Thursday, and like half of the places were already closed. Thursday at like 7 o'clock in the evening. Half of the places were already closed. I'm like, fuck me. Anyway, so I ended up going to, I think, Dairy Queen that night. There was a Dairy Queen there. I was like, you know what? They have burgers. They have fries. Let's go. I don't fucking care. I just want food. So I went, and I ended up talking to people like in line, and then talking to people after I ordered, and sharing information. And I think that was one of the biggest things, the biggest fears that I had, was actually meeting new people, talking to new people, and then sharing information with them, and making myself vulnerable enough to allow myself to actually get to know somebody new, right? Like, that's a weird experience. If you're in a place you don't know, you've never been. I mean, I've been to Atlanta, but I've only flown through. I've never actually stayed there. I've never been to this hotel. I've never been to a Furcon. I have no idea what to expect. But I will say that what I experienced, by and large, was joy, happiness, people that were excited to be there, people that were happy to be in that space, in that mind space as well. And I latched onto that, and I was like, yeah, let's go. And it was probably one of the best experiences that I've ever had that entire weekend. Little weird hiccups, little weird things here and there, things that I would have done differently, things that but at the same time, I wouldn't have done them differently, because it's how I do things. I just experience things. But I know what I experienced, and I know what I liked and what I didn't like. What I liked was I got to meet lots of different people, random people. Especially when I went out in fursuit. Like, I put my fursuit on, I walked around, and I met a ton of people. Like, I got to, like, people were like, can I have a hug? I'm like, yes, of course, come here. You know, like, so, it wasn't really a matter of, the thing is, it didn't matter if I had the fursuit or not. It's because there were times where I didn't have the fursuit, and the same thing happened. So, there were times when I felt like if I didn't have the fursuit on, that I would, people aren't going to want to talk to me, right? But people did. I like got to know a bunch of people in the course of just hanging out, like, just randomly going up to talk to somebody about something, and and there's somebody else there, and you're like, hey, what's going on? Hey, how are you? And then you have a little conversation. Hey, I like your jacket. Hey, I like your hair. Hey, I like this. Hey, I like that. And you have these conversations about different topics, about different things that you like and dislike and all this stuff, and you get to know this person, whether you're in fursuit or not. Doesn't fucking matter. I mean, I will say being in fursuit was definitely a trip, but all in all,
What are you talking about, you stinky bean?
we're talking about Furcons, you
Oh,
beautiful bean.
okay.
This bean who actually just came in right now I met them at my first Furcon. So this is Scout that you're hearing in the background right now. Scout is an absolute wonderful bean, although they'll deny it. Jay, Callie, I'll probably be on late. It's what 8:45 right now, so I'm going towards probably midnight or so. Might be my end time. But yeah, so tonight's discussion is Furcons, the good, the bad, the ugly. What your expectations were for your first con, what your expectations were or are for your next cons, that kind of thing. And I mean, I've only been to one, so I have a very limited scope as far as Furcons go. But I've been to Comic Cons and Game Cons, so as far as the con scene, I've been there. As far as Furcons, that was my first real thing. And so I've been talking about my expectations, what I thought were going to happen, what has happened, what could have happened, and what did happen. Yeah.
So to be exact, you're just basically asking me to explain my experiences and shit.
Well, I mean, so what was your first Furcon like? Your very first Furcon. You had expectations, right, of what it was maybe going to be like, and then you got there and it was either the same or different, or
so
Ross.
My expectations, it was like, oh, it's a Furcon. We're all dressed like animals and shit, and it's what mostly people call it a kink. Expectations, I guess. Hasn't really crossed my mind.
So you went into it thinking that like you had people who your view based on other people's ideas were that being in a Furcon was like being part of like a kink party, right? Not another con, like not a game con, not a Comic Con, but like a kink con, sort of like a pop con kind of thing.
Because I know that 99% of the time, because even I was invited to quote unquote room that, like, I literally just came in and they're like, oh, hey, do you want to join our room? And it was like fully not safe for work, and they didn't really ask about my age or anything. So yeah, the ugly.
Yeah,
I was 17. Yeah, 17.
Okay.
Of course, I had a abusive ex, and there's many details about him that we could discuss later. But basically, it turned ugly, as in I couldn't really be myself. I felt very constricted or held to an expectation that I had to be, this stuck-up little bitch. Sorry. I don't know necessarily how to explain it, but like there's a certain level of people's expectations exactly for the first con. They're like, oh, well, I have to act this way, I have to pose like this and that, and it's like, honestly, it took a few cons just to realize that I just have to be myself, this wiggly little bitch otter.
Just be yourself. I mean,
apparently
do you think that some people, like even now, even like even some of the poppy furs, like they stand on this pedestal and they're like look at me, I am everything, blah, blah, blah. As opposed to like being grounded and being like, yeah, you know what, I'm just a fucking fur, I'm just hanging out and having fun. There's like a weird dichotomy that I think that happens at a con, like where there's, me who comes in like brand new to a con. There's you who knows a bunch of people. There's who's like just chill. There's a bunch of other people who are well-ish known, and maybe they're approached by a lot more people, but at the same time, there's
Yeah.
like this sort of I'm better than everyone kind of thing. This haughty sort of kind of an attitude that happens within
So,
the fandom in general too.
sorry to interrupt.
No, please.
Basically, I will say there is some really, really nice furries that are popular, and then there's really, really famous for top two for people that are not nice.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And it based off friendships and how people know excuse me, how to control the power or control um their time slots where they're like, oh hey, I'm gonna visit this person, this person, this person, this person. Where you have all these other people, it's like, yeah, come visit me. Give me money. Throw money at me. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
And it kind of hurts because it's like how some people who are actually really, really nice and really give their heart to everyone, they don't really get looked at.
Yeah.
And sadly, it's mostly the people that are willing to do lewd stuff with their fans just to get money and to get fame. I've seen
Yeah.
it before, and I've
Yeah.
seen it happen.
Yeah. I mean, you've been around the fandom for a lot longer than I have. You've been in the fandom for. We were talking about this the other day. I mean, I've only been really in the fandom for the last 3.5 some odd years. You've been around for 15 some odd years, I think.
So,
But
Scout was
maybe
built in 2010.
okay, so 12 years.
Yes. Only reason why he has 2 dark circles under his eyes is because I had childhood trauma,
Sure.
and that's why Scout was built. Because he represents what I was at a young age. Now I have another otter that's coming out sooner or later. That's going to be my start of adulthood or teen to adulthood. I don't know how to explain it, but basically he is the father figure of Scout.
Sure.
But he's also an asshole because of he's being adopted, and Scout kind of it's a whole story, background story. Way too long to
That's part
explain.
of the fun of it, though, is you can decide what your story is for your son. You know? I think that most people do tend to draw upon their life experience. Many furs that I know draw upon their life experience to define their main sona.
Oh yeah.
That said, there are some people that I know that have like 10 or 15 or 20 different sonas. I'm like, fuck off. Like, how do you differentiate between all of them? Right. So I have no issue with that whatsoever. But pick something. Pick one thing. Like, don't tell me, so this week you're this, and next week you're this, and next week you're this, and so I have to now, hey, what are you calling yourself this week? It becomes sort of a running joke with some people, because I'm like, all right, so maybe they haven't settled yet. Maybe they need to create a conglomerate sona that is encompassing of all of the different sonas that they've developed over the last 2 years or whatever. Not that you can't have an alt sona, of course. I mean, of course you can have an alt sona, but
I have 3.
but I feel like there's a thing within the fandom to hey, this is my new thing. It's sort of like it's like, hey, pay attention to me. This is my new sona, and this week this is what it is, and maybe I'll get some love from it. You know what I mean? As opposed to like just creating something, running with it, owning it, developing it, building it. It's like building it's building an alternate life essentially, or it's building a tangent to your life. You know, it's taking part of your life and moving it into a sauna that is representative of part of your life, if not all of your life, but at least a part of it. And for me, like, Patch has a very specific story. It's not just a random drawing that somebody saw and I said, "Oh, that's cute. I want to make that my Sona." You know, that's not what that is for me at all. So I'm curious about that as well. Like, when furs decide to take on multiple Sonas, I don't really have an issue with that at all. But how do you if you're trying to be known as a Sona within the fandom, and you're changing your Sona every week or two or month, I can't really fucking follow it. I just can't. So I don't know. Anyways, we get Callie in the background now too.
Hi, sorry, I was waiting to have a good moment to say hello, and then I had a coughing fit instead.
That's okay. That's all right. So we get Callie here. We got Scout here as well.
Very nice.
If you guys are watching right now, if you look down the lower left-hand part of your screen, you'll see a Discord reactive thing. So you'll see as they speak, their icons become brighter, whatever, things like that. Yeah, there you go. Hey. I did that. So I did that the first time I saw that with somebody that I was watching on Twitch, and I was in their Discord, and I was like in their Discord reactive, and they're like, and I was like, oh, that's Brady. Oh my, what's that? Hi. And they're like, Pat, shut the fuck up. God damn it. I'm like, no, this is cool. Hi. And you know, I couldn't stop myself. I just couldn't. It's just fun.
Callie, you're so adorable when you cough.
Hey now.
Hey now. Hey now. Meow, 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 meow. All right, let me blow this up a little bit so you guys see this a little bit better.
Just me in the house, so I'll tell you that my one battery shit the bed, so I went and picked this up today, and being that I've been using a bunk battery, I forgot how fast it could come out.
Oh no! No!
And that was my first tester with the new one, and so like I'm just sitting here all quiet, and then all of a sudden it hit me all at once.
They went dead. You're like, oh, then it all of a sudden it's like.
Yes, because my thing was also clogged, so it came out like hard and fast.
Oh, Callie, that reminds me. Stickers.
Oh, what's up, Lodge? How are you, buddy? Good to see you. Thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, and so this is my foray back into YouTube. I think this is a better platform for me, I honestly, because I tend to chat more. You know, I can game here, of course, but I don't feel pressured to game. I don't feel pressured to game here. Like when I was on Twitch, when I stream on Twitch, I feel like this pressure, like I have to play a game. I have to play a game. I have to play. And like here, I'm just like, fuck it, fuck it. We just talk. We just have fun. We chat about shit. That's it. You know,
Telling you,
really
gotta get into TikTok lives too, because you can do it at the same. Like a lot of people do a TikTok live at the same time they're doing a Twitch live. Like they'll just set their phone up next to them, and I get into Hangout Twitch lives, or not Twitch live, TikTok lives all the time.
I mean, if you guys want to do TikToks of any of this shit, you absolutely can. Just link me.
See, I don't know how to set that stuff up. I don't know how to make it so they hear you.
You can turn YouTube shit into Twitch stuff or TikTok stuff as well. I mean, just
yeah, but I'm talking about TikTok live streaming.
Yeah,
because I go into those a lot, and I've got like 60K on there, so I could probably get a few people.
I've seen it. And I've been there, and I've watched people on TikTok live. Like there are two people on TikTok live that I watch, or that I've seen that I absolutely love, and I can't think of their names right now. One of them does. They're ADHD, and they do these amazing discussions about ADHD and these incredible rants, just general rants on like general TikTok, and I fell in love with them. I'm like, oh my god, I fucking love you. And the other one is another fur who's is just a sweetheart. I'm like I just love hanging out and talk and like hearing you do your thing. So I mean we could do a TikTok live YouTube thing, but I'm not a TikToker really. I did one TikTok.
Become a TikToker.
And
then you could do so many fursuit TikToks.
I could do a ton of. I don't have ideas for that. Though. I don't know what the fuck to do for TikTok live.
Here's the
TikTok
thing.
in general. Because it's already been done. So
garbage at all other social media.
Okay.
But some reason I got TikTok down. And it's probably because I consume a mass amount of it.
So
I'm gonna send you TikTok ideas, and then you just have to create them in Suit.
I can do that in 2 seconds flat. I mean, you created the suit for me, so yeah. But I'm bad with that.
No, don't give her ideas because she's gonna start yelling at me for the fucking duct tape dummy.
We need the duct tape dummy.
Alright, I'm going to step away for just a moment because I have to do a quick bio break. I'm not going to do a BARB. Wow. I'm just going to let you guys talk. I'll be back in just a second, though. I have
really stuff to talk about.
I know you do.
Wow.
I'll be right back. I have to go pee really bad, so I'm just going to step off camera and then come back. You guys talk. Do your thing.
I miss you already.
Aw, I miss you both. Like crazy cakes.
Damn,
all right, Scout. I will make sure you get those stickers, and they're going to be top-notch quality.
I need proof. I need proof.
Proof? The proof is that you at con will have your stickers. But
so stickers
if I make sure you get these stickers, you got to make sure I get a duct tape dummy.
We agreed on the plushie too.
Oh yes.
You're literally gonna kill me because I already have so many things to do.
Listen, I need this. You need to send somebody to do it. Just have another buddy do it.
Can we do it Thursday? I need to talk to fucking what's his name to do it Thursday. Because I'm in his room Thursday, so I can like do it.
Nice.
Don't know how to do the duct tape dummy the way you want it.
The way I want it? What the hell does that mean?
Most of them are like in painter's suit. And the way you want it, it's saran wrapped.
I've never seen the painter suits one, and I'm always worried it's gonna mess it up underneath.
Well, it just depends on what painter suit he gets. If he's going the cheap route, then it's gonna fuck up.
I thought I just heard something say penis, but I don't know if that was.
Oh, he definitely did.
Okay.
What?
Penis sticker?
No.
Yes. We were talking about otter penis stickers.
That won't happen. You won't draw it.
Yeah,
you want to bet? You want to play?
I've seen. All right, Callie seems like Callie seems like she's sort of like above the fray, sort of won't go that way. But I have seen some of Callie's NSFW work, and it's amazing. So
it's classy.
It's classy. And it's beautiful. So it is a possibility. It's just.
Here, you want to see some otter stuff? Here, I'll send you some otter stuff.
What does an otter penis even look like?
Ooh, actually, okay. Here's my one thing though. I will not draw anything that isn't humanoid looking.
This, by the way, is Monster Reserve Watermelon. I've never.
There you go. I sent it to you.
Scout, I'm so afraid to click on this notification right now.
Oh my god, that's fucking amazing. It was the only one they had in the case. Fuck, I want this.
For some reason, I was really convinced that you were gonna send me the picture of like a real otter dick. I was very afraid for a second.
Mm.
Really, really, really scared.
News on you like that. That's not classy of me.
You know what? It would have been a little bit funny, but
Catch
I'm gonna- I have nothing. I have nothing there. I'm gonna just.
Hey, I'm going back to my room.
Oh, well, so all right. I mean,
20 minutes later,
that
20
so that
minutes.
comes into conversation when we talk about like the idea of having an NSFW peace done, right?
So the one that pushed
And-
me on
Well,
against the chair.
but I'm a panda, and if you look at actual like legit panda penises, pandas have like tiny dicks, like tiny little itty bitty like little fucking. They're just it'll.
That's
I'm
why
like,
I had
I'm like that's not gonna work at all. That's not gonna work at all. It doesn't work.
Is
But I
that the
can't-
reason
I
why you
can't be
pushed
like
me
a-
against the chair in my room?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
So is that the reason why you pushed me against my chair in my room? Oh. Oh. He's trying not to laugh.
no. So you know what it is for me? I don't think there's any issue with it personally. If we're gonna take your first YouTube stream this way,
I don't
'Cause
I
I
don't
mean-
have a problem talk. I mean the idea behind this stream is that we can talk about anything, which we did
So-
on Twitch as well. But I think this is a more open platform, a more open forum for lots more discussion. I mean, the overall discussion is Furcons or cons in general, but if we go down this route of talking about otter and panda peni, then let's go. You know,
you know
I
what?
have no
So would a
problem.
Furcon.
But
So here's my opinion, my 2 cents before I
Sure.
forget.
Sure.
I'm so sorry not to cut you off. It's that okay. I
Have a
don't see
final-
anything wrong with. I see something wrong with like straight up like feral, NSFW, like where it's just like it's not even like anthro anymore. It's just a whole on animal.
Right.
That I
If it-
don't-
It
I
shows
don't
like
feel
an
cool with.
legit dog, legit. Horse,
Yeah,
legit,
like if it's
whatever
not a
else.
humanoid animal, it's
Right.
just an animal. That's
Right.
kind of like even if it's an animal with like a human brain, that's still kind of weird.
Well, let's talk about beasters and
So-
beastars
so what
in
you're
a
saying
second.
is
After that,
Yes.
I wanna,
But because I know that some people have like fetishes for like I mean think of every bad dragon that's out there. Like, oh, you know,
but
I want to
that's
pretend it's a
still-
dragon or something like that. And it's not like I do think there's some issues with that, don't get me wrong, but I overall I think it's more of a like monster fucker thing, if that makes any sense. It's just the only reason I won't draw it is because I don't want to have to look up a reference photo.
So what I think you would
Yeah, because you don't have to actually see the
No,
legit
no,
dick
I know
of whatever you're
what
trying to draw. You just want to draw
I know
something
what a
that's
human
used and
dingling
natural.
looks like. I don't
My
really
dingling,
know
my
what a panda
dingling.
dingling looks
I
like.
want you to look.
I don't really want to know.
Want you to
Panda, take your pants off.
in 2
There
weeks.
you go. Let's put a panda.
In 2 weeks, if you're at MegaCon, Megaplex rather. Oh my god.
Oh. So Panda,
Yes.
can we do it Thursday?
Which?
Duct tape dummy.
Because
I'll be in your
Sure.
room.
Yeah. Yeah. I get into. I think I get to the hotel around 3:30, 4 o'clock or somewhere in there.
I'm picking you up,
Around 3
aren't
o'clock?
I?
So I know you're gonna store some stuff there, and then, but yeah, we can do that. Absolutely.
Because it'll
If
probably be a
Callie's
lot
okay with it,
easier
of course.
With
than-
what?
Callie won't be there.
With doing the duct tape dummy on Thursday. He doesn't even want to do it. I'm gonna have to provide him, some
I'm already providing.
libation.
You're not providing
Alcohol.
anything other than stickers and plushie.
You're not providing anything other
I will
than
give you-
valuable physical goods. How dare you?
Wait, so Scout, do you want a panda plushie? I will give you a panda plushie.
I need an otter plushie.
You
Even though I just got myself an otter plushie
you want an
yesterday.
otter plushie? Fuck.
I remember I said that if he does your duct tape dummy, when I send you your fursuit, I'll also send otter plush.
Oh, true. True. Okay. All right.
Yeah, but if you send him my
I'll pay
otter
for the
plush,
otter
I
plush
have to
part of
wait
that.
until the next con because I'm not really close to him. I'm like very close.
Well, I mean, I'd send it to you.
Oh,
We're like 1,000 miles apart ish.
Nice.
Tonight,
Where do you
will
live?
go to the-
If I can ask, like, what state?
It's not a dry heat; it's a moist heat, and you got to keep on readjusting yourself every 20 minutes.
If you go down the east coast of the U.S. all the way down,
Oh, okay, got it.
and just
I
keep going down
have-
and down and down and down and down, then yeah.
I have
Uh,
personal limits about how close I'll get to the equator, and that's how many tarantulas are given, like, naturally spawn in a set area.
Oh my god.
I'm in Ohio, and 0 tarantulas spawn naturally in this set area, and I like that number.
You would hate my ex-boyfriend.
Hey, I'm not bringing up
He
tarantulas.
loved exotic spiders and reptiles and like so snakes, spiders. We talked about the idea of like opening up a refuge for alligators and everything. I'm like,
I love
I'm like-
reptiles.
okay, that's all you though. Okay, you can own that, and you do your thing. I'm just not gonna even, because I don't want to have any part of the spiders at all. And my biggest question that I had with him was like the spider thing. I'm like, so tell me about poisonous spiders. I'm like, so you want to keep poisonous spiders in this refuge? He's like, yeah. Like, and you're gonna get stung by them. He's like, yeah. He's like, so you have antivenom, like, and snakes as well, poisonous snakes. He's like, you're gonna have like antivenom there. And he's like, oh yeah, probably, but maybe not. He's like, I was like, so what happens if you get stung by or bit by, and the local hospital doesn't have the antivenom? He's like, well, there's a program where they can send in the thing and you can get a thing, like they ship it overnight to the hospital and they can inject you with this antivenom. I'm like, so in the meantime, you're like in agony. He's like, no, they kind of put you in a coma, so you don't know that you're in agony, and then they give you the thing, they bring you back out of it. I'm like,
Sounds expensive.
oh, that's fun. No, why? Why no? But why? Anyways, yeah, I'm with you on this spider thing.
I don't think my insurance covers antivenom for my exotic pet.
I love spiders, but
Mm-mm.
I'm with you on the tarantula thing.
I can't do
there's
big
like-
spiders.
They're like hairy and
You know what it is for me? It's and I feel the same way, honestly. I'm not nearly as scared of scorpions as okay, the difference between like being scared of something rationally and irrationally is like a scorpion could actually hurt you pretty bad.
sure.
Most spiders won't.
Sure.
But
I actually have a spider
I
Right-
hate finding spider
right
bites because that means a spider
there.
was on me. It's the eyeballs.
It's right there. That's a spider bite.
Mm-mm.
That
Oh, you're
it puffs
back
out for a
to
couple of days,
okay.
and then it's the itchy point, which I'm like, I have to stop myself from scratching it. But,
Hey, Callie, can I bring a spider to your house?
I think I would have like if you cared about it, you're gonna be very upset.
it's gonna be squashed.
No, I'll just bring a random tarantula.
Oh
that-
no, see, I'm too afraid to squish spiders. So I only use
Like Patch, come and take care of
BioWare,
this.
like chemical warfare,
Fair.
aka the strongest cleaner I can find on hand that projects.
Bleach.
Like you
So
think I have
bleach. I have
Raid?
like a
No.
bottle of bleach in my hand, and I'm like, die, damn
That's-
you, die!
I'm not even joking. That's how it goes.
And they still go because it doesn't hit them right away.
Oh, it takes a little while. But you know what I've learned is a really good one if you're looking for something to kill a spider without having to touch it? Hairspray. And you would think if you hairsprayed it, oh, it's because their legs are gonna freeze, but actually, they can't breathe it, so they'll just like suffocate, which is okay for a spider. I'm all right with that.
You're a
That's
monster.
such a weird. That's such an awful.
You know what? It works for me.
I'm gonna leave that
Yeah.
alone.
We-
That's
we-
just
in
this
the
awful
old-
thought.
If you look back to the ancient work of Faust, you'll
Mhm.
see a part written in the Germanic version that says that all the bugs and spiders came up from hell, and I'm just sending them back.
Sorry, I'm not religious, so keep your religious bullshit out of my face.
I'll talk about Germanic folktales all I want.
We will talk about
You
Germanic
know what?
folktales,
I'm gonna
and
put my
you know,
hobbies on your face, then.
as long as you're not a flat earther, then you know I'm good. Although, if you are a flat earther, we can have a discussion about why, and then
About
The
how
Earth is
poor your
flat,
education
bro.
was.
yeah.
The Earth is flat,
Pretty much
bro.
that.
It's not a sphere. It's a flat Earth, bro. Don't worry, I was an abortion.
I have to disown you now.
Could you imagine how funny it would be though if the Earth was actually flat and like you could just fall off?
That'd be funny as fuck, though.
That'd be hilarious. Like,
Really?
Jimmy was going, but he hit it too close and poop.
You know,
Like
I went
water
through the
fall
wall.
off?
There was like a break in the wall. This giant ice wall that's apparently around the entire disk of the Earth, and I apparently found the break in the wall and just what happens? What happens? What happens if you fall off the edge of the Earth? If flat earthers, what happens when you fall off the edge of the Earth?
You go to outer space.
You're not allowed to
So
go there
lonely.
because of course, NASA and like all the countries in the world are like together and they're like creating this ice border, this giant megalith fucking ice wall from Game of Thrones, like around the fucking edge of the globe, or edge of the disc, I should say. And
I need
like,
to find
what if you made it
some
through? What happens if you make it through?
numbers or
What
something.
happens if you actually got through there? What would happen? Where would you go? Where the fuck
Hell.
would you go? Would you drop into
Gotcha.
nothingness? Or would you drop into hell?
Wait,
Would you go to
Scott, you
hell?
may go first.
Like a Cancoven? Would you go to hell?
Oh, I thought you had
Mm.
something to say.
I
And now,
love watching
oh god,
YouTube.
I took a
Mhm.
a rip indeed. Because I'm very invested.
There
So
you go.
okay, now I'm thinking
thing.
about because I've never actually put a lot of thought into flat Earth, right?
Yeah. Oh, this is the whole.
you
We're
did not put enough boundaries on
we're
me when you
going
said
here.
this
We're
could go
going
anywhere.
here. I mean, I said this earlier that things go off the rails very often, but this is going to be
Oh,
a
yeah.
topic at some point, and we're going to have that as a topic for like the first hour or so, and then we're going to go off the rails again.
Oh,
And that's
yeah.
going to become another topic. But fucking flat
But-
Earth, let's go. Let's fucking
So
go.
okay, if it's a
Yeah.
flat Earth, because then I was thinking like, oh, because I always think of flat Earth as the way they used to think of it, like for a while, like you look at a map and that's it, like a rectangle.
Sure.
So I was like, well, how did they explain getting from one country, like if you were in America, like if you're looking at like what we usually imagine for a map, if you're looking at America, you want to go to Asia, but it doesn't take you 24 hours to get there. Like, how do they explain that? Because you go the other way around the globe. And
You're hurting my
then, so
brain.
it's like a circle, and then there's like a center of, like, the north, or like where the North Pole is, but the South Pole is the outer rim.
My
Right.
brain majorly.
Right. So how do magnets work, or rather, how do the poles work? I mean, so as far as North and South Pole, as far as the points within as this spherical obloid thing that we're on is spinning, there's a North and South Pole, but magnetic poles change over time, always have and always will. There's actually a theory that every 20,000, I think, years, the poles shift, and I don't know if it's like an automatic shift or it just changes over time. Nobody fucking knows yet because it hasn't happened. We haven't been alive that long. But if you talk about a South Pole, what is the South Pole?
It's
So,
nothing because, frankly,
Antarctica
they
is
don't
what?
have one.
Antarctica is what? How do you? So that is people like traipsing around. What? Somewhere in northern Russia and in us in fuck, blanking out on the name of the fucking state in our country, Alaska, like northern Alaska and northern Canada and northern Russia and northern China, and like so so all those areas that are like snowbound, right, that are like but there's an Antarctic outpost that we've been to, that we've flown to, that we have experienced, that we haven't fully explored because it's so god awful that most people don't actually want to go there because it's terrible. I mean, it's beautiful from what I've seen, but
Oh
I
no,
wouldn't want
it's
to go
terrible. I have do you know Henry Rollins?
there. Chili Peppers?
Black Flag.
Okay.
He became a public speaker, and that man can talk. I listened to him talk for 3 hours about all his travels, and he was talking about how Antarctica sucks specifically because of penguins. There's penguins everywhere, and they smell awful. Because I guess they just continuously poop the most heinous poop ever.
It's like wet dogs.
Yeah.
Just penguins.
Oh, also,
they have feathers.
can you believe it's so sad? There is no real North Pole. There's no pole up there. It's just water where the North Pole would be. So they can't put a pole there. There's one at the South Pole.
Well, South Pole is completely frozen.
Where does Santa live?
Mostly frozen. But
where's Santa
also-
supposed to go if
it's
not
also
the North Pole?
it's also starting to melt. I mean, that's also. So here's the thing: is like this goes into climate change as well, and
Yeah.
we don't need to go there too much, but
If the Earth is flat,
There's-
do they explain climate change that someone just took Earth and threw it like a frisbee towards the sun?
but the sun, according to flat earthers, is just a light in the sky that rotates around. It's basically a this like
So there's no
mechanical
solar system.
mechanical arms that rotate the sun and the moon around. And sometimes they interject each other. I'm like, well, so why is the sun and the moon, why are they never right together ever? If that's the thing. And why are sometimes the sun and the moon in the same sky at the same time? Because we're fucking spinning on a goddamn globe, and that's how it works. Yeah, fuckers. So,
Idiots.
and how do you explain all the other things in the universe, or other things that we've observed? How do you explain the stars? How do you explain the other planets?
How do you
How do you
explain that you can literally see like if you did go, like I live on close to Lake Erie, right? You look over Lake Erie, you know what I see? The Earth curving.
Right?
If you look at something with that wide of a horizon, you'll see like if you look at photographs, you can see that the Earth is curved.
I've flown high enough that I can see the curvature of the Earth. You
Yeah.
know, it's not the windows in the fucking planes. They're not out to get us and like changing the optics from. Every plane that I fly in is not changing every single goddamn window to change the optics of the what I see, just because if we're at 20,000, 30,000 feet, then I suddenly see a curvature. That's not. If that were true, if those windows were doing what they say or they're doing, because, you know, if I'm at 30,000 feet, then I see the curvature. Well, yeah, because you're looking through the window, and the window is creating a magnification, there's a lens effect with the windows, and it's every single window is like created so that you look through it and it creates this curvature. I'm like, fuck off, really? First off, do you think plane manufacturers actually spend that amount of money to actually do that, fuckers. But also,
No, you'd have to like assassinate the
also
Wright
if
brothers
if
after
I'm
they
at
made
like
the first plane.
5,000 feet and I don't see that curvature because I'm at 5,000 feet, I mean, I might see a little bit, but then we go further up and I see a more accentuated curvature.
Uh-huh.
How do you explain that? A lens by itself, a camera lens by itself, cannot change its perspective. So if I'm looking through that lens of a window from the plane, and I'm looking out to the tarmac and we're at ground level, I should see a curvature. If that's the case, if what these manufacturers are doing, I should see a curvature everywhere. I should see the same amount of curvature from point A to point B, from left to right, from point, X1 over here to X12 over here. I should see the same amount of curvature that's happening at ground level versus 10,000 versus 20,000 feet or 500 feet. And I've flown planes. I've been in planes. I've actually flown planes. I've been up there, and it's fucking asinine. These fuckers that are like, no, it's right. So does that mean that all the manufacturers of windows within all aircraft around the world have colluded to create some special type of window that changes its properties as you increase your height, so that the curvature increases and decreases, the perspective lens wise increases and decreases based on where you're at? I mean, fuck off, come on, really dudes,
Love
they're
to
so
broaden the
fucked up.
conversation.
It's such a fucked up premise. It's so weird. I want to talk to a flat earther. I really do. I want to know where their head is actually at and have a discussion with them.
Let's
I'm
talk
not going to promise that
conspiracy
I'm not going to promise that I'm going to be, nice, but I will be nice, but I will blast them under the fucking water and call them assholes and idiots, because they are. Anyways, and they'll throw like a ton of conjecture at me and, well, you were misinterpreting this and this and this and fuck off. Did you actually go to school? No, you didn't, probably. Anyways, I'm sorry, I cut you off.
Oh, I was just gonna say, we could broaden this topic. Let's talk conspiracy theories.
Oh my god!
So I'm gonna start this off by telling you my favorite and most believed conspiracy theory. There are lizard people.
One second. Delphin Cry, you can. Hey, what's up, buddy? We'll be fine maybe if you weren't crying. Why are you crying? You should be crying. You should be happy. You should be happy and bouncing and joyous, because you're alive and you're incredible and you're wonderful.
Yeah.
I appreciate you being here and being a part of this family and being part of this community. So chill, hang out. I'm sorry you're going through a bad time right now, but relax. Take a few deep breaths. I know that's not, totally soothing for you right now, but Umsa, just bring in some happiness and joy and just kind of chill for a bit. Just listen in. Have fun with what we're talking about. Have fun with what we're discussing. And just be yourself. Don't worry about what other people think about you. Just be yourself. You're wonderful. You're beautiful. You're incredible. And I'm glad you're here. So something happened a few days ago. You know what? You can send me a message if you wish to directly, but we're not going to talk about it here. Right here and right now, we're not going to do that. This is not the place to do that. So. While I appreciate where you're going through, I'm sorry that you're going through what you're going through. I do want to help you. You absolutely can reach out to me, and I'm happy to talk to you about what's happening. But yeah, we're all right. Sweet. Yeah, definitely DM me. I can't promise I'm gonna get right back, but send me a message.
Hop in the panda.
and
tent.
I'll reach out to you and we'll talk about things. Okay. But for the meantime, right now, in this moment, just try to just kind of like let go. Just be like, you know what? All this shit that's happening right now in my life, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It's there. It's real. It's live. Right? It's there. It's there. But I can like stop myself a little bit. I can. All right. No, I can't. Yes, I can. I can bring myself to this place of like, all right. I can bring myself to this place of I don't understand, but I do understand, but I don't. But I do, but I don't. And that's okay. And
I think not to cut you off, but
Yeah.
I do think they hopped out of stream.
they probably did.
Yeah, I'm just not to cut you off there, but
I don't
just
know.
didn't want you
I'm
to.
not even looking at who's here and all that stuff. But anyways, I mean that's a huge difference between YouTube and Twitch too. Like I don't see like how many people are in here. I have no idea. So this is fun. All right, you were going to talk about. All right, we were talking about flat Earth.
My
conspiracies.
favorite conspiracy theory.
Yes.
Get excited because
I'm all right. Am I about to go on a rant? Are you bringing me to rant
you're
space?
about to learn something that you didn't know.
Okay.
Lizard
Try
people
me.
are
Try
real.
me. Let's see. Wait, what?
The lizard people are real. I would know because I'm personally a lizard person.
Okay.
Now that I've given you a moment to consider. Wait, no, actually I do want to hear your response.
So when I was doing one of my companies that I had, we did. This might be a long-winded answer, so bear with me. I'll get there eventually.
Okay.
When I one of the companies that I had, we did. We used to help people like get. Right. Sorry, my brain's
company.
going like 10,000 miles an hour. So let me step back. So I'm gonna do the same. So I'm gonna do the same thing that I ask you to do. Like I'm gonna ask you to like step back, think, process. Allow yourself to like calm down. Think, process. Allow yourself to calm down. Bring yourself down to a place where you can actually be coherent a little bit. All right. So I had a company way back when, and we used to it was a it's the shell of what I do now, but we did like small business consulting, but on a more metaphysical level, which I kind of miss a lot. I'm thinking maybe I need to go back in that route. But anyways, we used to do things where we'd bring speakers in from around the world to speak about their place within their metaphysical space, and I'll quantify that in a moment. So we brought in people from, California, from Tokyo, from lots of different places, and basically we'd put them up, we'd host the space, we'd take care of the revenue and all that stuff. This is 15 some odd years ago.
Now that I'm kind of following, because I've grown up, my dad's been in a content marketing.
Sure.
But go on. Yeah.
So we used to bring in public speakers to do their thing. And a few of the speakers that we had, one of them in particular was a medium for a species of alien that is tied to the Andromeda galaxy. Bashar, who absolutely wonderful. The messages, the ideas, the concept, all of it, wonderful. And one of the things that the entity themselves, as they were speaking, and the person who was channeling them said was, you can believe or not believe what's being said, but the message is what's important. And that's true. I think the message behind what somebody says is more important than who they are or what they are, what they either pretend to be or what they actually are. So, do I believe in lizard people? Do I think that's possible? We have to go into some metaphysics. We have to go into multi-dimensional realm shit. We have to go into the idea that if I say that I exist in that there is a realm out there, or a multiverse out there somewhere, that wherein all the people in that realm, in that multiverse, or maybe a majority of the multi people in that multiverse, they all wear gray socks, as opposed to white, what we do here, then that exists, right? So in theoretical physics, within the realm of all of the what we know as far as what we know as far as theoretical physics and the universe, yes, is that possible? Of course, because everything is potentially possible. Is it possible that there are folks that are alien, or that are have DNA from reptilian beings that are maybe outside or inside this universe, or outside or inside this solar system, or outside and inside this world? Sure. I'm not discounting anything, honestly, because who the fuck am I? I'm just a little panda, like, sitting over here like, hey, what's up, guys? What's going on?
So I will tell you the whole story behind the lizard
Okay.
people in my life. But first, I think Devil May Cry Hunter Yugi-chan was talking about
I know
the
Yugi.
Discord.
I know Yugi. I know you very well. Yugi and I were very close. Yugi, give me a second. Let me see if this works. Let me try this first. So this is my first back into YouTube space. So I'm gonna see if this works. If it doesn't work, then nope, nothing. All right, that's cool. YouTube behaves very. Oh no! Oh, that works. Wait,
Wait, I don't see it.
Wait. No, invalid.
Hey!
That's invalid. Never mind. Fuck. How is that invalid? I set that as a permanent link.
No!
I set that as a permanent link, though.
I got a little poop emoji. That's so
Yeah,
sad.
no, I set a permanent link for that, though. All right, give me a second. I'll fix that.
Also, while you fix it, I will.
Yes. So your alien DNA, how'd you say it? Reptilian? I'm not opposed to that at all. I'm not opposed to the idea of that. I muted myself. Sorry guys. Sorry. Oh my god. Sorry. I muted myself completely from Discord.
Okay, because I thought it was something I did, and I'm like, how do I undo it?
No, that was me. For some reason I pressed a button and I did. By the way, I have your favorite. I brought this over from Twitch because I know this is your favorite thing. Well, your favorite redeem though. But
Oh my god.
wait. Ready? Here we go.
I'm so ready.
Here we go.
Oh my god! What's happening? What's happening?
I'm burning up! Oh my god! Save me! Oh, what's up? Oh, I'm back. Hi. What's up? How are you?
I love that so much.
Anyways, yeah, I know. That was the first thing I brought over because, well, I mean, it's not redeemable here on YouTube because YouTube. different platform. So
Yeah.
I'm getting used to again a whole nother set of rules and ways of doing things. The audio that I play, way more limitations. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
The playlist that I had, like I had a playlist of like 50 songs, like to start the stream.
Huh?
3 of them were okay by YouTube. I'm
Mm.
like, fuck off. They're all fucking DRM free. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Anyways, so anyways, so
Lizard people.
lizard people. As I figure this out for Yugi, please let's talk about lizard people.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
So it all starts. So it's probably my sophomore or junior year of high school. And me and my best buddy Trin, I'm the kind of guy that I make fun of you and pick on you and stuff as a love language.
Yeah.
So
that.
we're always razzing each other. We were always up each other's butt about something. And there was one point I said something that made her turn to me and she goes, "Is it because you're a lizard person?" And I was like, "What the fuck did you just say to me?" And they go, "You remember you're a lizard person?" I was like, "Remember what?" And they're like, "Last year you told me you were a lizard person." And I said, and now, okay, that sounds like something I would have told them very reasonably. Did I remember ever saying that? Absolutely not. And so I realized, I'm like, dude, have you thought I was a lizard person this whole time? And they go, yeah. They were a very gullible person, but I remind me to tell you my other long running prank with them, but they go, yeah, and I'm like, well, I'm definitely not. I'm definitely not a lizard person, so you should stop thinking that because I'm not a lizard person, and you need to drop that. I thought you forgot, and I'm now worried that you remembered. And I carried this joke for about a year, where like, because it actually like they would get upset because we had like last period together one year, and as the bell would ring, we'd be walking out of the classroom and be like, God, I'm so fucking excited to just roll right under my heat lamp, dude. And I'd just keep walking. And
yeah.
or like,
Oh my god.
or like, I'd be like tired that day. They're like, "Hey, what's wrong with you?" I'm like, "Ah, nothing. I'm just shedding." Like, and then you'd have like, and then I'd go on like and just keep talking, and they'd
I have
get
a
these
growth
huge
spurt
like
right now.
look at me like,
Just chill. I have a growth spurt. Just let me do my thing.
yeah.
Because lizards some species can get huge. So I remember my brother had lizards like growing up. God, I can't remember their names. Blue and shit. I can see them, but he had them for years. They lived for a long time too. But they started off like tiny little things, like size of my head,
Big.
tiny little.
They get so
and
big.
They got massive. Like so. When the last time I saw them, they were probably half the length of my body, like from top to mid torso. So I mean, tail is massive. So I'm counting the tail as well. I'm not talking about their torso themselves. I'm talking about, but they became huge, and
Yeah.
But they also are very smart and very it's one of the things. I'm having different thoughts at the same time. One of the things that I notice about the folks, the animals, that the beings that we bring into our lives, cats, dogs, fish, not necessarily fish, but fish can be smart too. But if we bring these creatures into our lives, and we assume that they're dumb, right? That estimation is false in many respects because
Oh, that's a whole conversation I could go into as a fish keeper.
we're missing the idea that we can't communicate with them, right? So that's a starting point. We have to be able to communicate with this creature, this animal, first, and then we can, have a conversation about. And the problem that we encounter with other beings that don't have vocal cords like we do is that they can't enunciate or speak in the way that we do, or that we can. So we have dogs, we have cats, we have lizards, we have snakes, we have whatever the fuck else. And how do you learn from them, and how do we learn? How do I learn from them? How do they learn from me?
Yeah,
it takes
definitely.
Time. It takes time, right? So
that's a whole thing I could go off about, like being a fish keeper and hearing what people have to say about that. But let me, I gotta finish this one up because it's just so good.
All right.
Sorry, not to.
No, please.
But so I would say things that like imply that I'm a lizard. But like there's another half of this where the whole like like the lizard people conspiracy theory about like they run the world.
Of course.
Hey Scout, we're talking about lizard people and how I am one. But so and they're gone.
No, I muted myself too. All right. So they came in and went. No, they're Scout's in work right now, so their connection is
I see.
is really wonky, so he'll be back in like 2 seconds and disappear 2 seconds later. Anyways, so lizard people.
Oh, so there's also the conspiracy that they run the world. Like they live under the Denver airport, which I actually did a 8-page paper covering the Denver airport, so I could tell you a lot about it.
Oh my god, can we do a topic on that?
You want to talk Denver airport? I could talk. I could literally pull up my paper and tell you about the murals painted there. Let's not even talk about that horse statue that killed a man.
But hey, let's not say we did.
I'll get back in there, but I gotta say, so like lizard people run the world. So not only would I say like, oh yeah, God, I'm shedding. It'd be like one of those things where I'd be like, like they go home, like they walk home and text you like, hey, I got back safe. So they text me like, I'm home, and I'd say, yeah, we know.
Holly, why am I your friend? Can I just break our friendship now?
And so I just kept playing this gag.
You fucking creepy lizard. Get out of my house.
Well, I mean, so Callie, you do have a Sony you've been developing that I think's a dragon, right?
Dragon, yes.
So,
Dragon I've loved for a long time. So like the lizard people thing just stuck. I mean, because I played the joke for so long that it kind of became part of my brand.
Right.
And like as a person, so that has stuck around. And real quick, I gotta tell you the story because I know you're gonna love it. I am a dirty, rotten liar. And I feel so bad because
great movie, by the way. Anyway.
Just like was so is so loving and a like trusting person, right? And I took advantage of that a lot because I'm a bastard. And at one point, so okay, before I have the fish tanks I have now, when I was like in the 8th grade, I had a 10-gallon fish tank with 2 carnival goldfish we won. And my sister's goldfish, no matter what, she would just keep replacing the goldfish. It would always die, but for some reason, my fish held on forever. And I mean, don't get me wrong. I know for a fact now, knowing what I know about fish, we abused that poor goldfish to so many levels. But I was also, my parents were always like, "You never cleaned it." I'm like, I was 13. But you, I can't hear you. Hold on. Is that a me thing? Hold on. Patch, you're muted. Um, okay, I wait. Can stream hear you?
All right. Now I hear things, and you can hear me.
I can hear you. Also, my
Okay.
Be
so
Real just went
I
off, so you're
disappeared
about to
for
be
a
on it.
few moments there. I apologize to everyone who's here. Tech issues, shit happens. But I didn't crash, so that's awesome. All right. Anyways, I'm sorry. Are you taking a selfie right now? You are.
Do you know the Be
I
Real
will
app?
say that is a selfie-worthy picture. What you were just doing, absolutely.
No, okay,
'Cause-
I'm gonna explain the Be Real app after I take it. I have 2 minutes to take
What
this
is Be
photo.
Real? Fuck is Be
Because
Real?
it's a new app, and I'm gonna explain it to you, but I have to do it in 2 minutes. And you're also gonna be in it because it takes
All
it
right.
with your front and
I'm
back
cool
camera.
with that. Let's go. Should I be pausing like that with you? Or
It
I don't
doesn't.
fucking know.
Be
I don't
Real
fucking know.
Be Real is a new app with the kids. And what it does is you add all of your friends, and that at a random time every day, and you don't know when it's going to happen, you're going to get a notification on your phone that says it's time to be real. And you have 2 minutes to post a photo, but when you take the photo, it's going to take it with your front and back camera at the same time.
That's too intense. Oh.
But so you don't have to do it at that time. Like let's say you're in the shower, you can wait a minute, but it will tell everybody that you posted late. Like
if I'm
I didn't
showering, then I get doxxed because of that, or not doxxed,
so
but I
the
get
Be
like
Real. No. Because so I was always like, well, what if it takes it and I didn't want it to? It's like, no. You like, if you're not ready to take it, just don't open the app.
all right.
And,
Let me
like,
ask. Let me ask why.
So the
Why
point is
This
that
app though.
so again, like I just missed mine. I didn't see the notification. It went off 20 minutes ago.
Is it sort of like a peer pressure kind of thing? Like you have to
No,
do this at a
it's
certain
supposed
time?
to be about
Genuinity.
eliminating
Genu-
fake personalities
Sure,
on
sure,
social
sure.
media.
Sure.
Like
Okay.
instead of like only showing the best parts of your life and everybody being convinced that that's what your life is like, it shows everybody the reality. And you only add your friends. Like you can choose who sees it, and I just posed for it and made sure it was me and you, and I didn't have to do it at the exact moment it went off.
kinda
But
dig
people could
that,
see
though.
that you waited. So like it's one of those things, if it's 20 minutes off, like, oh, they missed the notification or they were in the middle of something. If it's 17 hours off, 8 hours off, 3 hours off every single time, people can tell that you're waiting for a good moment.
Sure.
And it's like it's all about
interesting
being real.
social dynamic. Holy fuck.
And it's
Holy
at
fuck,
first I
that's
thought it was stupid
amazing.
and scary, but
That's
it's
amazing.
actually really fun because then I can see like it was so right that like you don't see your friends like this unless you're really close to them.
Right.
Like it'll be just like a photo of them and then their back camera takes a picture of their living room because they're just sitting watching TV or they're at work. Like you don't see these parts of people's lives, and then like it's also a reminder that like you're not alone. And everybody is living a life just like yours, and also like you sometimes we do people on pedestals, and then we realize that, oh yeah, they're living just like me. And it's
Yeah.
not that anybody's gonna judge you. Like usually they have a thing, so you can comment on people's posts, and you can do what's known as a live emoji. You can't use emojis, but you take a photo of yourself in the moment
Sure.
and to react, and it puts the little picture of yourself under their post as like so if like my buddy posted something funny, I would post a photo of me going like ha ha ha.
That's so cool. I like the idea of that. Because I don't know if you were here yet, but we were talking. You were here. We were talking about how in the furry fandom, because I mean the topic for tonight is Furcons, right? But and again, like I said this, we're gonna go off the rails all the time. But one of the things that we were talking about was that the people that you know through the furry fandom that are pop your fur, right? The ones that have so many people that follow them, whatever else. Sometimes they're very down to earth and very awesome. Like I got to hang out with so many people during my time at FWA, and I also got to meet some other folks that I knew, and they were obnoxious as fuck. I'm like, yeah.
Could you imagine how
I
healthy it
just
would be
walked away from them.
for new for a new furry, a young new furry, to see that their favorite fursuit maker also works a day job?
I think it's healthy for anyone who's a person in general to just like see that the folks that they idolize are actually people, and that idolization is while it's something that just happens, it's not the end all be all of anything within their lives. I can absolutely love different sports players, Big Poppy and other people that I follow baseball. So there are folks that I would love to meet within the baseball sphere, right? Within that realm, but they're just fucking people. They're just fucking people. That's it. That's who they are. Actors, performers, artists, singers, songwriters, poets, book writers, whatever your genre is, whatever your ilk is that you want to go towards, the people that you idolize are just people. Sometimes they're obnoxious assholes, and that's just fact. That sometimes they're obnoxious assholes. Most of the time, though, they are actually genuine people who don't know how to handle the amount of attention that they're getting. And you know, I get that. I understand where they're coming from. So the thing is like, when you're approaching somebody who's you know, within the fandom of pop fur, or somebody, if you want to be a popper fur, or you know, think about your reasons why you want to do that, why you want to be there, why you want to be in that position. If it's notoriety, then great, good. You'll have that for about 2 years. Good on you. If you actually want to make an impact in what you're doing, do something that will impact other people's lives, not your own. Yes, can you make a living doing it at some point? Possibly. Who the fuck knows? But do something with your life that impacts other people, and that's going to impact you as well. That's just my opinion, or my take on things. When I see poppy furs who are holier than thou and untouchable, all right, cool. They're going to be in the limelight for another 2 or 3 years, and they're going to fail and burn out. The people that make it, the people that actually like keep going, are the ones within the fandom, at least. The ones that keep going are the ones that are passionate about taking care of and being a part of the community, helping their community out. And that's a really quick side step to I don't know what, but we got Mud who came in as well right now. Welcome in,
Hi.
Mud. What's happening, buddy? Yugi, the link should be showing for you within YouTube. I'll send it to you. Actually, I can't send it to you. I'm not tied to you on Discord at the moment, but I don't think. Well, let me check.
Oh, really quick, while you check that,
Yeah.
I would like to announce that yesterday, I guess somebody, so you know, I started working at school uniform store.
Mhm.
And I guess somebody left so there's like these comment cards, like if it's like tell Bruce, who's our like the president of our company, like that your employees are doing well. And so I had gotten one of those a couple days ago that they like stuck it in the box, whatever. But I guess so yesterday I got a Google review. Like somebody left a Google review on the location and it said like Callie was really helpful and
Nice.
super nice.
Nice.
And they printed it out and brought it out to me. And tomorrow, I guess the president of the company is like, I want to meet her.
That's awesome.
What the heck?
That's
I feel
awesome.
like it's one of those things where like I'm all like gee guys, I was just doing my job. But at the same time, it also like it feels like getting like a really good score on a test. But then like the principal himself wants to like congratulate you, and you're like, well, I was just doing the test.
Well, so the difference here is that it's you being you, and it's you being compassionate and caring and loving, and that stands out. I've had this
Gee.
talk about the idea, like, I'll talk about it really briefly, like the idea, like you're driving into work, right? And you know, you're stuck in traffic, and you get to work like 2 minutes late, whatever, not a big deal, but you get to work, and everyone that you're there with is talking about how awful the traffic was, how awful the weather is, how awful all these things are. And what I used to do is switch that with people. I'd be like, yeah, you know what? There was a lot of traffic, but you know, I had some time to listen to this music that was amazing. Or I heard this podcast, or I was listening to this audiobook, or there was this stuff that I heard and listened to or thought about on my drive in. I want to share that with you. You know, the weather is terrible. Well, you know what? It's fantastic though, because it's watering my lawn, it's watering my garden. I'm gonna have better tomatoes and better, like, my grass is gonna love it. My trees are gonna love it. You know, I'm gonna love it. It's washing away the pollen. I'm like, this is fantastic. Let's go. It's okay. It's rainy. I'm the one who like walks out my door barefoot, running through puddles in the middle of a thunderstorm. Because I'm like, yeah, let's go. This is amazing. Like, I love it. I love nature in general, but I feel like a lot of people tend to go towards the negative as opposed to the positive. And when you have a story like that, where you have somebody who wants to come and congratulate you because of what you've done, I think that we in our nature, we want to congratulate, we want to celebrate the idea that we can be good people, we can be genuine, honest to God, like loving, caring people. And we miss that so much through most of our interactions, a lot of our interactions. Instead of like talking about the positive things, instead of talking about the happy things, we commiserate with people because it's so fast, it's so easy to commiserate. You know, we say it's easy, but it's just as easy to say something good, something happy, something positive. You know, it's easy to say something bad and negative. It's easy to commiserate with somebody else. It's also as easy to say, yeah, I'm sorry you had a bad time, but here's what happened with me. And what happens over time is the folks that you're surrounding yourself with, if they're picking up on what you're laying down, if they're actually like paying attention to what you're saying, they'll actually start to shift a little bit. Over time, they'll shift their dialogue with you, and they start talking about more happy things, more positive things. And what happens in that case is that not only do you get elevated, they get elevated, and they start talking to other people about things that they're happy about, and that motivates other people and moves them more forward. So you move into this place where you're like, just because you're happy about rain, you're saying, yeah, that's helping my lawn, and people look at you like dumbfounded for the first few times, and then all of a sudden they start to get it a little bit, and they're like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like, it's helping my flowers out in my garden, right? Or it's helping my, this thing and that thing and whatever else. and they realize like, yeah, that's not a really bad thing, and then they start to shift a little bit. They start to talk about things more in a positive light, in a happy light, and they move it forward, and they move it forward, and then somebody else moves it forward from them. That's the impact. That's what this is all about, I think. Like, we can talk about all the things in the world tonight, right? And ongoing forever ad nauseum. But ultimately, it's what we do and what we say and how we impact other people. And I think that if we can impact the world and impact one person in a happy, positive way, that changes not just their lives, but it changes our lives as well, because we get to see that growth, we get to see that movement, and we might not see all of it that goes out forever. We don't have to, but we get to be ourselves and be in the moment that we're in now, and we get to impact so many lives and so many people right here, right now. All you have to do is just shift a tiny bit. Just shift a tiny bit. Take yourself from a place of this is shit and move it maybe towards the center, and then move it a little bit further towards a happy place. It makes all the difference in the world. I can guarantee it. It'll change your life. It'll change how you work, how you behave, and how you approach things. It'll change people around you as well. And that change that impacts the people around you is the most important piece of it. That's not fair to say. It's important that it's most important that you move yourself to a happy place. But the more you impact other people, the more happy you're going to be. And the more happy you make other people, the more happy you'll be, and it goes back and forth. And before you know it, you're like, hey, what's up? How are you? And then you're a patch sitting here like doing a fucking stream on YouTube. What's up? How are you guys?
Hi, YouTube.
Yeah, and I get introspective a lot, but this is one of the things that I'm very deep into, that our motivations, our impact on other people absolutely influences not only their lives, but our own lives. How we interact with them absolutely impacts us as well. There are different philosophical and religious ideas that say, what you put out, you get back. Right? Won't go into that right now. We can have a whole discussion about that too. But I do have a belief system that ties to the idea that what you put out, you get back. If you put out love and generosity and happiness and joy and everything else, that's what you're gonna get back. Are you gonna be miserable sometimes? Yes. Are you gonna be upset sometimes? Yes. You're gonna be sad sometimes? Yes. Are you gonna be upset and angry and hurt and sad and like beside yourself with grief sometimes? Yes. But if you have that idea that you can share some little piece of that, some little happiness, some little joy with someone, in those times when you find yourself desolate, down deep in the fucking hole, in that down deep fucking like well of despair, there's someone there who's going to help you find a way out. Even if you don't see it, they're going to help you out. They're going to help lift you up and bring you out. So it's one thing to spend your life talking about miserable things. It's also one thing to be miserable. Miserable things happen. Awful things
We
happen.
could talk on ad nauseum about how much I get frustrated by people that just want to be unhappy, but that's a whole other thing.
That's the whole thing. People love to be unhappy. That's part of what I was talking about too. Is like that commiseration idea.
Speaking of unhappy.
There we go. Speaking of unhappy, here's Here he is. This is Mud. What's up, Mud? How are you?
Got news today.
Welcome to
not
YouTube,
bring
by the way.
Not to bring anyone down or anything, but I was at work, just getting ready to get off my lunch break at 5, and got a call from my dad that got to put my dad's dog down tomorrow.
Oh no.
honey.
They were trying to clip his nails, and the nail cracked in the paw pad. It went back up into the paw pad and cracked in his paw pad, so he's got an air pocket there. So the vet said it would cost upwards of $3,000 to try to save him, but with him being so old, we're just gonna put him down tomorrow.
Oh, sweetheart, I'm sorry.
And that was by
So-
the
That was us. They were trying to clip his nails here at the house. We typically do it ourselves instead of spending $40 having them clip him. And he's
You know, that's
we've
not
had him
something to be...
since
Yeah.
we've had him since 09, and it's if we were to go through surgery, the surgery would kill him before they could get anything done. So we're just having to put down tomorrow.
Oh, honey,
so
I'm
sorry,
so sorry.
babe.
That's
I made an announcement on my Discord channel and my Discord announcements with a picture of the dog, and he's my dad's PTSD dog. So
Well, you know,
he means a lot to the family.
Your dad had, your family had that being within your family, has had that being within your family for a long time, and has they've created a wonderful existence for you guys. So I understand there's a lot of pain there, but there's also love. You have that experience behind it. I know right now that's a hard thing to hear. I mean,
I wanted to leave work because I got told about it. I wanted to leave work, but I told my boss that I'm getting my 40 hours in before I head home. I'm not leaving until I get my 40 hours in.
Yeah.
I got my 40 hours in, got home, and then I just spent like half an hour upstairs with him.
I know, honey. I'm
So-
sorry you have to go through this. That's not fun at all.
I lost my cat in February, lost my dog in March, and now we're losing my dad's dog.
Oh,
I'm so
gosh.
sorry.
Gosh, that's not fun.
Is there anything we can do for you?
I'm gonna be distant from talking to people for the next couple of days, so I just wanted to come in and let you guys know if you don't hear anything from me, that's why.
Thank you
Okay.
for letting us know, and I don't hope you know you have our full support.
Absolutely. And if you want to reach out to myself or to Callie or to anyone in the Panda Den, please do. You have a family here. And, we love you. You're amazing. You're wonderful. And I mean, I care about you, and I know a lot of people do. So I'm sorry you have to go through this. It sucks.
And it what hurts me the most is knowing that my dad's a Marine.
Yeah.
The devil dogs are the hardest to make him cry, and my dad was crying when the vet told him it might be best to put him down. And he was crying. It's hard to make a Marine cry, and he was crying.
Yeah. I mean, it's not an easy thing. It's really not. I've been there. I've been there many times. It's not an easy thing for a being that we bring into our lives. That's a pet that becomes part of our lives, part of our family, or even human beings that are part of our family. There's to me, there's very little difference between the two. A human being versus an animal. It's a matter of passion and compassion that you have for this personality that's part of your life. And I'm sorry you have to go through losing them. At the same time, celebrate the awesome times that it's not going to mean anything right now, but celebrate down the road. Celebrate the times that you had with them, the joy that you have with them, and that you had them in your lives to begin with. That's one of the incredible parts about life, is that we get to experience things. We get to experience different elements of life. We get to bring in so many different perspectives. We get to feel so many different things, and these creatures, these beings, bring in so much joy and so much love, so much frustration sometimes too. But at the same time,
Patch, if you look in VC No Mike, you'll see the dog.
okay, sweet.
Oh God. Oh baby.
Lotso Opso Shih Tzu, he outlived both of
Yeah.
his main breeds.
Yeah. You know what? You had an amazing life. They had an amazing life with you. You had an amazing life with them. Celebrate that. You know, it's hard to say. It's hard to like. I've been there. I've been with you. I've been where you're at.
Like here it is,
I
I'm on the
understand.
push for affiliate, and this just hurts me bad.
You know what? Here's the thing, hon. Honestly, fuck being an affiliate. Fuck all that other stuff. You'll be an affiliate when you're an affiliate. You'll be who you are because people love you and people are part of your experience. Don't worry about some thing that honestly doesn't mean jack shit. I'm an affiliate on Twitch. I do okay there, but I moved to YouTube where I'm making nothing right now. So I'm moving back to YouTube because this is where I feel more comfortable. Do what you feel comfortable doing. Do what you want to do, and love what you do. Don't do it for notoriety. Don't do it for don't do it for trying to hit some sort of a monetary goal. I've helped people plan businesses out, and I can honestly tell you that Twitch is a no-gain sum for actually making money. If you actually want to do that as a career, it's not. I mean, that's honest truth. That's honest truth. You're never gonna make money in Twitch unless you're doing it 6 or 7 nights a week, and you're doing, if as a furry, and you're doing VR chat stuff, and you're doing a lot of crazy shit. I mean, the people that I know that are successful as furries, also they've been doing it for a long time, but they also have a recipe in place, and they do it full time now. But they are so committed to doing it that it takes over their personality, their actual personality, and they become something different. I would say right now, you need to concentrate on you, your family. Don't worry about Twitch. Don't worry about anything else other than you, your family. And you have us here. You have me. You have all the people in the Panda. You have Callie. You have tons of other people that are here that are with you always and always will be. So long as I hold breath, I will be here for you. You know, you're a friend of mine, and I will support you 100%. And just do what you need to do right now, and just grieve, be with your family, do your thing. Don't worry about Twitch. Don't worry about all this other bullshit, because ultimately it means nothing. None of this means anything. Ultimately, all this is just a way to have fun. That's it. There's no pressure. There's no pressure at all for any of this stuff. Just have fun. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy your time. Enjoy your time with you and your family. Grieve with you and your family. Grieve with your friends as well, who are part of your family. And don't be ashamed of that. Don't be afraid of that. You're not. I know you're not. And I love that about you. I'm sorry you have to go through this, hon. I really am. I really, really am. It sucks. It sucks. It just sucks. That's it. It just sucks.
There's no other way to put it. besides what
just-
you just said, Patch. There's no other way to put it out any flyer than what you said. He survived getting kicked in the head by a horse, stepped on by a horse, getting
Yeah.
being involved in an accident, getting kicked in the head by deer.
Yeah. You know what would be kind of neat to do at some point? Not that you want to do this right now, but think about this for later on. Like maybe do a stream at some point or a tribute to them and share that with people. Put together your thoughts on them, how they impacted your life and how they made you feel, and share that with everyone. You know, let people see that what this life, what this being meant to you, and that joy that you
Like
had.
as I was making the announcement, in my Discord about it,
Yeah.
I was literally like almost bawling, completely
know,
bawling on it.
hon. What's up?
So-
Paz? Chill out.
Hey, pause.
Hey, Paz, do you want to come say hello? Paz, do you want to come say hello? She's like, no, I want to walk over here. Come over here. Come over here for a second. We're not
Like, here
doing
it
a
is,
tour
I've
right
been-
now.
Here it is. I've been home for almost an hour, and I still have not gotten out of my work uniform. I'm typically out of my work uniform within 10 minutes of being home.
Yeah,
It's just
yeah.
Mom already called off for tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, so I don't really need to worry about calling off. I just gotta
yeah.
be with family. I'm gonna take my youngest sister and my mom out to dinner with my nephew, with my little like almost 2-month-old nephew.
Yeah.
While dad and sister go take him in. So
Hey, one of the things that I think we were talking about earlier was that the impact that these beings have in our lives, they become more than just friends. They become family. I think Cal and I were talking about how we communicate with the animals, right? So, I get a cat or a dog or whatever. How do we actually communicate with them? Because they don't have the same vocal cords that we do. We have to find a way to communicate.
we
and
just meow at them.
that's
we
part of.
meow at
Well,
'em
I
and
mean
make
that's part
noises.
of it. Yeah, we meow, we bark, we whatever. And this one,
Mhm.
and I know what she wants, exactly what she wants, because I've had her
She
for
wants
16
food.
years. So I know exactly what she wants right now. But the thing is like that took time, is we've built up communication over time. She understands most of what I say. I understand most of what she says. But you know, she can't vocalize in the same way, so she has a different pattern to her meows and different ways of expressing herself physically and vocally. So she'll sometimes come up to me in the middle, like in bed, and she'll like touch my face if she wants attention. Hi, what's up? And if she wants a snack, she'll touch my mouth. If she wants yums, she'll touch my mouth 3 times. So instead of just a snack, boom, she'll like boom, 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 and she'll do
And
it
it's
again.
bad enough
Boom,
my
boom,
dad's.
boom.
It's bad enough my dad's other dog that's gonna be replacing Alfie, the German Husky, Bentley. He has been just every time he feels like someone's getting ready to cry or something, he's putting his head right in their lap.
You have one of the first times I was talking to you on stream. You have like 7 dogs, I think, right? 6 dogs.
Gonna be 7.
Gonna be 7. Okay. Can you chill?
Gonna be 7 dogs and 4 cats.
You have a lot of love around you right now. I have to take a really small break because Paz is gonna go nuts if I don't.
We're just gonna see a panda get massacred by a cat.
She's gonna attack me. She really, honest to God, she'll like come up and like, and then, but if I take the small second, like 30 seconds, and go and take her over to the furnace room, and then come back, then I can hold her and you guys can see her. But if I don't do that, she'll yell at me for the next half hour. So
Pass.
I'll be
Thinky.
back in just a
Look.
moment. I'm gonna leave
Look,
chat.
it's a
I'm
cute
gonna leave
otter.
chat open.
Oh, fuck off.
What?
Hehe. Cute
I'm gonna
otter.
leave
You
chat open
bad.
because we have there's a few of us in here right now, so I'm gonna leave chat open so you guys can all talk and do your thing. I'm gonna go take care of her, and I'll be right back. So
Hey, Callie. Hey, Callie.
because
You be.
Yay.
she's my baby girl, so I
You'll
gotta do that. I'll be right back.
I can't hear you, baby.
I said you a beach.
You're a bitch, Scout.
Look at me, rap. The poor panda.
Sorry, for some reason you're really quiet for me. Let me turn you up.
Because I'm on my phone.
Oh. Well, let me turn you up
Yeah.
anyway.
I can either be loud or soft.
There we go. Speak again for me.
You're gay.
Ah, I heard that. And it was correct. I've become like neurotic now. Like I realized I can I've always been neurotic about people's like Snapchat maps. I like seeing where people are at. And now I know I can see where my family is at. And I like to check in.
That's creepy.
They're on their way
I'm
home.
so glad I'm, nowhere near your Snapchat.
Well, for Snapchat, if you have like it's only if they let you see it.
Yeah, that's just how Snapchat is.
So like it's on because I'm comfortable with people knowing where I'm at. But if you're not comfortable with that, you can turn it off and none of your friends can see it. Or you
Yeah.
could make it so only certain ones see it. And then it's the same on the phone. Like me and my parents can track each other's iPhones.
That's super creepy. I would never let my family track me. I would
See,
hide it.
I didn't like that for a really long time, and then I had an ex go schizo and have a psychotic episode, and I was like, okay, maybe I'm in danger, and I'll let my parents have my location.
I'm in danger.
It was exactly like that. I was like, you know what? Frankly, like when there was no reason, I wasn't comfortable with it. When it was just like they just wanted to know where I was at. But reasonably, I understand now.
I don't. Hi, welcome to my therapy session. Something you didn't want at FWA.
The therapy session was about me being a stalker.
That's always stopped me though.
Damn cats.
You got problems. Huh? Hey, Pat.
I paused.
Pat. Can we talk about the amount of plushies you have of pandas and not otters? You have a stockpile of them. Are you wanting a new topic to talk about? Panel that's happening at Megaplex. We still have to discuss of what we're going to be discussing at Megaplex. We all have cats, hon.
I don't have a cat.
Okay, sorry. Us good beings have cats.
I don't think
Us
I
who
even have a cat back here. I brought my panda out for the occasion. I got him he was at Colossal Con, and I was dressed as Ball Gown Loki. Oh, wait, cat. There we go. Thank you. It was super easy to make. I made it with felt. I got it super cheap on Amazon. You can probably tell from the microphone. I think like $25. No, I buy everything. Well, my mom has Amazon Prime, and I be using that Amazon Prime. They opened a facility near us, and everybody's all mad about it because nobody wants to work around us because everybody's going to work for Amazon. But I think it's a great thing. Like, okay, Amazon itself, problematic. But there's nothing that little old me can do about Amazon. So I'm going to keep using it. And because they opened the one near us, everybody's like, oh, everybody's going to work for Amazon because Amazon pays really well and we can't pay well. And it's like, oh, God forbid people have access to a sustainable job. And also, things get to me within a day because there's that thing right next to me and everybody wants to work there. Yeah. Yeah. Right? A day. They pay really well, like for the drivers. You can choose, like, you can choose when you work. Like, you can just hop in at any point. So people do like kind of, but more so like a you can choose to say I'm gonna deliver for this many hours every day, or you could say I'm gonna deliver for 12 hours 3 days in a row and get 36 hours of work in, but then I don't have to work anytime else. Like, let's say like you're somebody like me who's just got like a part-time job right now.
I love how I keep hyper focusing and like ignoring what the fuck you're saying.
Wait, what's happening? Okay,
Well,
I thought I missed something. I think it's like you can choose your hours, but you have to like tell like request it. Or I don't know the whole deal with it because I know I don't personally want to work for Amazon because it is a lot of work, but they pay really well, and almost anyone can do it. Yeah. I'm curious, is that a jewel? Or is that... Okay.
He's
Because...
the whitest person ever.
Oh no! I just dropped a Thor in the fish tank. But that's unrelated. A Thor fell in my fish tank. Oh, I was just gonna show you that mine is not. So that's why I had to ask. Nope.
No, that's a catnip.
Yep. That one? This one? This one.
Oh my god.
That's my left side. The luscious, ever so graceful picture of Chris Hemsworth that I kiss at night? Absolutely it is. And then, right here we also have Loki. He's just hidden behind all the stuff. But,
I'm gonna leave.
oh my god, the things I have...
I'm
I'm gonna
disappointed.
count just the pictures I have of Thor on my wall. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm so disappointed that I don't
6.
see any otter.
7, 8, 9.
You
There are
have otter
9 photographs of Thor on my wall at this current moment. Yeah. Otter in spirit. Nice. We'll all have a little otter. I think my family just got back,
Okay.
so I'm gonna go say hello to them, and then I will be back.
Hey Panda, why do I feel like she's just going to draw a plushie of an otter? Like, physically draw it, and so, like, here you go. I don't know if she's making my soda or just a regular otter. I think they're a lead one. I have a problem getting keys into like doors and they're not working. I have to like jiggle it like a fucking dick. Really? Oh, you're on YouTube? Oh, that's a thing? That's pretty gay. Super confused. Sorry, I went AFK. Sorry. I'm at work. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm too famous. Yes, cons. And I hate the world. The world fire. Hey Pat, I want to add that if you're going to a Furcon, this is your first Furcon, don't think that you need a fursuit immediately. Just because you think you're ugly does not mean that anyone's going to hit on you. Shit, I'm ugly and I get hit on every fucking day. Wait, what section? It was never an option. Every con you need to have sex, basically. I'm a rare back. I want to interrupt you there. It was awesome, but it was also not awesome. Yeah, we don't discuss the. It was a fun fest, a fuck fest, and then let's talk about my issues in therapy in a lewd room, which there's a lot to say. Things were being blocked. Scout got a panic attack. Yeah, life. They're canceled. That was the point that I got drugged. Someone gave me brownies, and then after I ate it, yeah. Remember, I went upstairs to go get Diffuse's autograph, and then I went to another party real quick just to say hey, and they gave me a brownie, and then after I ate the brownie, they're like, "Oh wait, that was laced." That's why I was on the floor most of the time, and then having a panic attack. Now, I will say, it is a rare occasion that if you do go to the bar, you will be drugged. This is, I think, my 7th or 8th Furcon, and I decided to go to the bar. And someone slipped something in there, and when I went to my room, I blacked out. Yeah, the hotel bar. Yeah, the bartender wasn't watching. No, that was a different day. So the day I got brownie was second night or the third night, and then the third night to the last night, I didn't come in because I slept all the way until 11, where I had to check out. And then when I texted you if you wanted to hang out, you're like, "Oh yeah, me too," and then fell back to sleep. Because that's when I was leaving Furcon and going home. But it's a rare occasion if you're 21. I mean, I guess it's because I look really good. Like, I have a really good personality and body. Not really slim, but a little chunky. I guess people think I'm attractive and they need to drug me. You've seen me. You've seen me, Patch. I know it's fucked up, but you know, I guess people want me. I mean, I kind of knew that it was gonna happen. Because the bartender wasn't watching. I told you this. The bartender was too busy focusing because there was only one person. So they weren't really watching anyone's drinks. They were kind of talking to the guest, and then anything could have happened at that time. That was, yeah, after they walked away, went to another guest. And I was looking away talking to one of my friends because they decided to check on me because I was like, "Oh, I'm emotional. I'm going to the bar." So they were checking on me, and then they left. And then I took a sip, and then I started feeling tired. Huh? Um, I wasn't that tired. I fell asleep around 5 and woke up at around 7 p.m. So I definitely was not tired. I was just emotional because I felt that these are just seasonal friends that I'm meeting and not real friends. I showed you the fuse. They showed their face a few times. What's up? I mean, it's pretty normal. You don't normally I just show my affection towards people for a few minutes and I leave because mostly it's because I'm at work. Yeah. I mean, it's just like this stream though. Hey, I'm gonna be right back. I'm losing service. I'm losing service right now. I'll be right back.
My mic was not working through that entire thing, right? Fuck. Ah.
If you ever feel alone, I'm right by your side. I'll make you whole. If you ever lose sight, I'll be your guide. I'll be in your eyes. We can be the light upon the day when the darkness starts to break. Be the shelter from the rain. We can be the light upon the day when the darkness starts to break. Be the shelter from the rain. If you're falling down, I'll be right there to catch you. If you're feeling low, oh, you know I've got you. If you need somebody that can guide you through, hand in hand, I got you. If you ever feel despair, I'll reach out my hands. No love can compare. And if you ever feel afraid, I'll be your strength. I'll be your faith. We can be the light upon the day when the darkness starts to break. Be the shelter from the rain. We can be the light upon the day when the darkness starts to break. Be the shelter from the rain. If you're falling down, I'll be right there to catch you. If you're feeling low, oh, you know I've got you. If you need somebody that can guide you through, hand in hand, I got you. Singing, and we're all just singing. I'll always stand by you. Stand by you. Take my hand, I got you. I got you. If you're falling down, I'll be right there to catch you. If you're feeling low, oh, you know I got you. If you need somebody that can guide you through, hand in hand, I got you. If you're falling down, I'll be right there to catch
know what time it is?
You 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 know what time it is?
It's crime o'clock, baby.
It's crime o'clock. No, I can't say that. It's not like a...
It's all right. I'll say it myself. All right, you know what time it is?
No.
It's crime o'clock.
Mom! Mom! Are you serious with the vacuum right now? You really have to do that here? I'm saying my catchphrase. Everybody's watching. God!
You're 22 living in my house. There is no God.
Sorry, guy.
Thank you, Mr. Buttons. We're gonna go. We're gonna go.
No, no, no. No, you gotta kill me.
Sir, what?
You gotta kill me.
I know.
Yep, yep.
Thanks, guys. My name's Rich Cullen, also known as Fingers. And yeah, I'm just from Albany, just you know where that is.
I'm bringing both of us. We're all of us now actually live, and you guys can actually hear me now. God damn it!
Yeah.
What's up, guys? How are you? I spent the last hour talking. You guys didn't hear anything, but there's nobody here, so that's okay. We'll get there. It's YouTube. I've been on. I mean, I started on YouTube. Um, what I see with YouTube is like a more we can grow this out more. Twitch is a weird animal. Could I be a partner right now on Twitch? Yes, but I would have to dedicate like 40 hours a week to doing that, right? So, and I have friends that have done that, and they're still sort of in the weird place of like they're still doing it kind of full time plus a full time job, and they're like barely making anything from Twitch, but they
This is
enjoy
a question
doing.
I have for you.
Yeah.
Sorry, not to cut you off. I'm just super curious because I was thinking about this in like streamers and how like a streamer remains relevant in all the streamers I watch.
Sure.
And is there a benefit, if not asset, to having permanent content as well as doing lives? Like I know that all my favorite streamers, I got into them because I started watching their clips reels. Like
Yes.
it like funny moments from the stream. And then
1000% yes.
like you can watch only so many of those and then you want to become part of it.
1000% yes. The reason that people are successful is because they have things that you want to watch beyond the stream. And I was saying this when I wasn't live, when people couldn't hear me, is that when I watch a streamer, it's wonderful. I go in, I hang out with them for a little bit. I have a bunch of favorite streamers that I go chill with, and you know, nothing against any of them, but I'll hang out with them for like 5-10 minutes. And Scout was saying the same thing too. Like I'll hang out in their stream for 5-10 minutes, and as soon as I know they're not talking to me anymore, I'll move on to my next streamer. But so Twitch is a weird animal in that I have, at any given time, I have, you know, between 5 and 20 different people that are part of the Pandaden family, at least, that I feel obligated to go hang out with, which I will still do, but that's part of how we work as that community. We don't generally spend a ton of time in one particular stream. That said, I will absolutely latch on to 1 or 2 or 3 particular people because I fall in love with the idea of them, and even if they're awkward, if they're not the best gamer, if they're not, you know, if they don't have the biggest following, whatever, I fall in love with their personality, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna hang out right here right now because I love this, and I can have them in the background, and I can like do my stuff in the background, do my work, and I can listen to them. And it's relaxing. It's peaceful for me. A lot of folks, I think, try too hard to be the end all be all of streamers, and I guess to answer your question, like I tend to vary myself. Like I tend to like move from stream to stream.
Bitch, I am driving.
Bitch, you're driving, bitch. Drive your car, bitch.
I tried getting on my phone, but Callie's like, come back.
Hey, you messaged me first, so how was I supposed to know?
I said it before. I was in the car driving.
I did not hear that.
Because you're in the fucking clouds. That's why.
God damn it. Callie, can you ask a question again? I'm a little bit toasty. So,
Toasty, ooh.
whoa.
What's the question?
What was the question?
The question was
About streamers and permanent content or staying content.
Right. Okay. So, does permanent content translate into views? No. Does permanent content potentially translate into permanent views? Yeah, kind of.
So what I'm saying is, I don't, not to cut you off there.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure so for me, it's not about the like, oh, okay, my video is up, and even though it's not a stream, it's a video, and then I'll know that like people are constantly gaining views. That's not what I'm worried about. What I like is that I have fallen into a lot of Twitch and streamer communities because of their like YouTube content.
Sure.
Like they will cut down their YouTube videos and show clips from that, and I really enjoy them. And then all of a sudden, it's not. I'm like, I as a viewer, I'm like, I really want to join this community. I'm gonna start joining their streams and be part of their chats. And it's not about because I want to be in the YouTube video or anything. It's because like, oh, I really enjoy what they've got going on here.
Yeah.
And I think like no, I would have never found him if I was only waiting. If I didn't know I liked him and was only waiting for him to be live, and then I had to kind of dedicate to being in the live stream and checking it out. Where I like having those little snippets out, and I feel like that helps a lot of people. But that's in my own experience.
You know what? I feel the same way. Like, so I apologize. I went off on a little tangent there.
It's still very interesting.
I agree. I think that as far as building communities, when we talk about the idea of having snippets of things that we can watch, yeah, of course. I mean, I'm a fucking YouTube whore. I will spend hours upon hours going down the rabbit hole of like watching like Tom Scott and like a bunch of other people related to that. And also flat earth shit, because but let's go. But bunch of other things, offsets and whatever else, we'll go down that path at some point. But I'll spend a ton of time doing that, but that's pre-recorded content. But I fall in love with the person that's putting that content together, whether it's them or it's a community or a production unit, whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. I fall in love with that streamer, and that's YouTube. Twitch is a very different animal in that I can appreciate and I fall in love with a person because of how I interact with them within Twitch. But I will never go back to, and I have never gone back to, and I've never watched any previous videos of that Twitch user on Twitch. I have never watched any of their previous streams ever. And I don't know, there may be a few that are out there, but the Twitch platform is as it is. I have an 8-hour stream. Are you going to watch an 8-hour stream of me? Probably not. Right. So that's not realistic. So I do a live stream on Twitch. It's done. Done and gone. Right. There might be one person out there that's going to watch that later on. But as far as that stream goes, it's gone. It's done. Same thing with YouTube as well. If I do a live stream, well, actually, it's not quite the same. The dynamics are a little bit different with YouTube because there's a much broader audience. But still, I do a live stream that's 4, 5, 6 hours long. Somebody watch that? Maybe. If they like me, they like my content, maybe they will. But realistically, most people want to watch like 5-10 minute snippets of a stream or some
stream
relative
highlights
content, right? So Twitch is not the best platform for that for me because
definitely not Twitch, YouTube, or anything like that. I was just thinking in general because again, like a big community of streamers to me too is the TikToks and everything.
So the point that I'm getting to is that YouTube actually does create that ability to have those snippets. So I can take this stream, and I mean, it takes work to like go through and like listen to 6 or 7 hours worth of things and like pull things out and turn things into things. But I would rather watch somebody for 5 minutes or 10 minutes than 12 hours. Fuck yeah.
So that gets me wondering.
At the same time, I would still also watch somebody who I fall in love with on YouTube. Like if Tom Scott came on and he did a live stream for 12 hours, I would watch it because I have fallen in love with that person and that character within YouTube, not Twitch. It's a very different thing. I'm sorry. All right, I cut you off. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. I keep cutting you off. I asked you the question. But it gets me thinking, and I know me and you both are idea guys, so just know that this is just me shooting ideas off the top of my head. Because I've been getting after getting more involved in this community. I wasn't a stream watcher. I'm a big YouTube person. But I've been getting more and more into streamers, and I'm looking at this as the consumer and as an idea guy and as somebody surrounded by content marketing and advertising interest.
Sure.
I wonder what it would be. So, you always got to think about income and output. So say you were talking about starting a Patreon, right?
Right.
And maybe Patreon funds
I knew you were going to go there, but yeah.
Go towards having an editor who is the person you send your stream to. The editor finds the highlights.
Right.
And then you have this on your YouTube channel, you have your 10-minute clip of stream highlights. And that's the meeting somebody for the first time. That's what YouTube is going to promote the most is its videos. So the YouTube's going to put that, and that's going to be your sitting down and having a cup of coffee with that person.
Right.
And then they have a cup of coffee with you in that 10-minute video, and they're like, all right. And they hop over the stream, and they're ready to have the sleepover horror movie marathon with you.
Right.
We're now best friends. You've met through the highlights. And then people want to hang out with you for all the stream, and then you could talk to somebody about doing because you don't have to it doesn't always have to just be you too.
Can I hire you to be my editor? I have
how to do it.
I have ideas. I have so many ideas. But no, you're absolutely right. For me to go through all the footage that I have, I mean, if I stream for 7-8 hours, all right, let's be fair. I started at 7 o'clock, 7:30, a little after 7:40. All right, 8 o'clock I started. Fuck off. So 8 o'clock till now. So 8, 9, 10, 11. So 3.5 hours currently. For me to go back through that 3.5 hours is painful as fuck.
Yeah.
To hire somebody to do that costs money, right? So I have to hire somebody to come in and be like, take the best shit of this and move that into something and make that a thing. I have to know that person. I have to trust that person. I have to know that they're going to do something awesome with it. Cool. That's one aspect. The other is that right now there's nobody. So nobody's looking, nobody's watching. So I have to take a leap of faith and say, all right, take this shit, go with it, run with it. Let's see what happens. And I close my eyes and let's see what happens. And hopefully it works. There's also the aspect of there are so many different viewpoints that I'm coming from the personality standpoint of what happens if this blows up, that's a whole other thing. What happens if it goes nowhere? Okay, cool. I'd like to think happily and positively, so I think that it's going to go somewhere. And I wonder, what's the impact that we're going to have on the universe? And so if I hire somebody to edit these videos, a lot of the editors that are out there are looking for snapshot sort of glorification of craziness and hype shit and creating this fake feeling. I'd rather go a different direction with it, where we're not hyping out the videos as far as creating clickbait shit, because clickbait sucks ass. I've clicked on it and this is not at all what you were saying, and they'll start off by saying, yeah, I had this video and I clicked this, I had this this idea to put this thing up here, and you clicked on it, and so we're gonna do this now. And I'm like, fuck you, you piece of shit. Block you, fuck off. But they get a shit ton of views, and I'm like, why does that happen? I'd rather have a more a genuine, human, passionate approach to how things happen and grow within the community, because ultimately I'm not going to be here forever, right? I'm here for a limited amount of time. You know, the universe has put me in this place, and I'm honored to be here. So what do I do at this time? What I want to try to do is to bring people together. And in the course of what I do within the Panda Den, within the discourse that we have, with the discussions that we have with everyone else in general, what I want to try to do is bring everyone together so that we have a, if not congruent, maybe a mixed chorus of sometimes dissonance, but sometimes harmony, of people who are actually working together to try to bring something to a place of joy for everyone. Is my ultimate goal to be successful with this? Yeah, of course. I mean, I would love to turn this into a career. In that, I would love to be able to make ends meet from this, but I don't want to make I don't want to be a fucking, you know, one of these fuckers that, anyways, I sound like an old fucking fart, but I don't want to be, I don't want to be like a, you know, I don't need of anything really. I mean,
Well,
right now,
and I mean,
I'm
I
kidding.
think, yeah, definitely, and I think too, it's also you wouldn't, like, I think you're fearing of losing your message if you grew too much.
Yeah, I
And
am.
I think at the end of the day, whenever I see people fall off, it's because of them. Because at the end of the day, now, like, let's just say you did make the decision, you're getting a, like, just, we're taking this hypothetical and making it into a reality of, like, we're getting an editor, and the editor makes something and you don't like it. You're paying for the editor. You can just say, hey, editor, you didn't give me what I wanted, because you would have given them the spiel you just gave me right there. You didn't give me what I wanted. You make great work, but I'm going to try someone else. I'm going to try someone else till it feels right.
Right. And you know, I think that's what's
And
interesting
it's
about
your right
that.
to do that.
Sorry.
I think, like, and you have a right to do that. You have a right to, like, let it expand. Like, I think the idea is that if it expands, part of it's going to be out of your hands.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
it absolutely will be. But I have to
you
be able
are
to trust that
the head
person.
honcho.
Yeah.
It's your name and your brand. It's the community you've created, but at the same time, when it's like something you're producing yourself,
It's my community. It's my brand. To what you said, but it's not all mine. Like, what has happened within the Panda Den, this community that's been built. Yes, I agree. Yes, I started it. Yes, I got a bunch of people together, but it's taking on a life of its own, and it's created. It's building into this dynamic. This group of people who are so passionate, so wonderful, and so caring, and so loving, that I'm just honored every day that I get to be a part of it. You know, it's not that I get that I started it up, right? I get that part.
I'm gonna have to tell you to stop humbling yourself, because you're just gonna keep humbling yourself over and over again. You're being so nice right now about it, in that, like, because you're so like, at the end of the day, yeah, the community is
it's not mine anymore. It's not mine anymore.
At the end of the day,
I'm the figurehead, I guess. But
we
I'm
are
not.
the Panda Den.
You
are the
Den.
panda. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I hope I didn't upset you. Oh no.
This goes to what I was saying before, is that this community, this family,
Oh, definitely family.
has grown beyond my wildest expectations. Knowing that there are people who rely on each other because they found each other through this family. My goal was to start out to help one person. And that's still my goal. I have seen so many people that have tied together or come together because of this family, because of this group that we're putting together, that we're building right now. This idea of like one person is spreading to 1 to 10 to 100. And that's not me. It's not me. It's not me. That's not humbling. It's not a humbling thing at all. It's not me that did that. It's you. It's everyone else that's part of this family. It's not me. I just created a venue. That's it. And I will continue to create that venue and bring more and more people in to this family.
Oh, definitely. I completely agree. And I think too that like even you can say I create the venue as in I've created the stream and the Discord. The venue is also how much love you've given every single person here. And I'm not saying that that's what's tying it together, but it's definitely everybody's jumping off point. Is the love you've given and the love you continue to give.
So here's my ultimate goal. Not to be defeatist or ultimately, when I'm gone, I want this to continue. I want Panda Den to move forward, to the idea of this to move forward, for this group of people to move forward. Whether I'm here physically or not, for this to move forward and grow and grow and grow and help more and more people. Because let's go. Let's have fun with this. Let's move forward.
Oh, definitely.
Let's make this happen. Fuck. I mean,
and you know what else is going to be here? Like this community will still be here. when you aren't. But you know it is still gonna be here too? All the love you put into it. That's not gonna go away. It's never gonna go away.
I hope so. I guess
How
I
could it?
hope so. Yeah.
You can turn a garage into a mansion if you wanted to.
Sure.
But you still need the support beams.
All right, so back to
The Denver airport.
back to support network. Fuck.
We all love you so
producer, videographer, whatever the fuck. I mean, to be fair, honestly, am I in this to try to make a living? Yes, of course. I want to try to make a living doing this, of course. That's an honest answer. I would love to be able to make a living doing this so that I don't have to do anything else, so that I can help more and more people in what I'm doing. Is the world going to end if I can't? No. Will this community end if I can't? No. But if there comes a point where I can like hire somebody to edit shit out, I don't know what that looks like and how that works. I'd have to contact a few people that I know that are more into this than I am, and much more into this than I am. I mean, I know some other furs that are pretty okay with what they're doing, but they're not at the level that we're actually going towards, which I think we're going towards, which is scary as fuck, but also really interesting and fun. I have some crazy ideas and some fun ideas of things that I want to try, but is there a possibility we can move this forward in a big way? Yes. Is there a possibility it could fail? Yes. Is there a possibility that I'm just pipe dreaming right now? Yeah, of course.
Okay, was it? You know what though? You can. I don't like ever saying that it can't. It pipe dream. Because at the end of the day, maybe helping one person was a pipe dream, but now every time people ask what your goal is, you can say it's to help one more. And at the beginning, maybe that was the pipe dream, but now it's the reality.
That was the pipe dream.
Exactly, and think about.
It was.
We all love you so much, buddy. I hope you don't mind that it's turned. We love you so much.
Overwhelmed. Just overwhelmed. God damn it. I was fucked up is my brain went to how can we market this so that we can impact more people.
that is my entire goal. I don't care about money. I just want to get more people in the cult.
Cult of Panda Den.
We have
Come to the den.
panda hugs.
We got panda hugs. We got panda hugs all around. Fuck.
It's gonna be me walking up to someone and like they're behind me and I'm handing them a card. It's just like inconspicuous, and then they're gonna look at it, it just says Pobs.
You know what I love, what I miss, what I don't see from a lot of people on Twitch or on YouTube is genuine emotion. I'm just spitballing because my brain is just like. So if you guys don't know me, if you're on YouTube and you're watching right now, I am ADHD. I do like jump between different topics really quickly in my head a lot. One of the things that pumps out of me right now is that most people that I watch that I engage with aren't genuine with their emotions. Not to say I'm always super like emotional. Maybe I am a little bit, but like I find a lot of people are kind of afraid of showing that side of themselves. They're afraid of, like, you know, actually having emotion about something. And I'm not talking about anger. I'm not talking about, you know, well, it is anger. It's anger. It's passion. It's love. It's excitement. It's all these things that are tied into one. But I find a lot of streamers, a lot of YouTubers, a lot of Twitchers, Twitch streamers, Twitchies. I'm a Twitchy. All right, but we all we go on live. We're like, hey, what's up? How are you? Let's hang out. I want to play a game now. And boom, 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 boom. Oh, I got this thing. Hey, how are you? What's happening? But there's like a forgive me for saying there's a lack of emotion from a lot of people that I see and watch within Twitch, and a lot of my friends as well. There's a lack of emotion, and I don't blame them for that. That's just built-in stuff. I tend to be a little bit more emotional about things, so that's where I'm at. But
what I'm hearing is that you just need to get a Be Real because you've already had the concept down.
say that again.
Remember the app I was telling you about before?
Yeah.
You don't need it. You already show everybody everything.
I do that real life, anyways.
Exactly. So it's like you already do it. You don't need to. You don't need the app to show everybody what you're doing in secret.
Become friends, and you know we can.
Yep.
Yeah. It's. I mean, I don't sugarcoat shit. If I'm upset about something, I'm upset. You know, I'll throw it out there. If I'm happy about something, I'm happy. If I'm modeling about something, if I'm emotional about something, if I'm whatever, what you see is what you get. I don't fucking care about my image as far as how people look at me and what they think about me, as far as, you know, they're like, hey, look at this patch dude. Ooh, he has blue hair and he's like crying on fucking. Fuck you. I don't fucking care. Not fuck you. I love you and I wish you well. I don't care if that person. I don't care if that. I wish them well. I don't care if that person hates me or dislikes me because they have an initial snapshot of me, and that's fine. I'd rather spend time with the folks that want to spend time and that not that I can help, that we within the Panda Den can help together and bring them forward and make their voice heard. I don't do this in a vacuum, guys. I really don't. This is not my show. This is our show. This is all of us coming together. We're able to do this because I'm able to do this because of you. It's not the other way around. Right? I can do this because of you. You're not here because of me. I am here because of you. That's it.
Can it not be both?
Hmm?
Can it be both?
It can be both, yeah. I mean, of course, I love to do this and have people here with me to hang out with, you know. The joy that I get, part of the joy that I get is interacting with everyone. Of course. So yeah, from that aspect, yeah, I think, yeah. I had this ideal, this crazy idea. I have this crazy idea. That we can bring a ton of people together. Regardless of background. I mean, I'm a furry, but it doesn't fucking matter.
What I'd give for
I'm
that
pansexual,
picture
but it
team
doesn't
right
fucking
now.
matter. I'm a cis male, but that doesn't fucking matter. I'm a fucking human being. And I'm sitting here and dealing with life. So if we can somehow bring people together that are human beings who are dealing with life, and help them move, or help them find their way, or find a path, or be content on their path, or content on their path, or find a place where they feel comfortable within themselves. And I said this before, like the folks that have come together within the Panda Den, and it's still a relatively small group, but the people that are part of this family are so passionate about each other that, you know, we reach out to each other, we talk to each other, we're like, hey, I haven't seen you in a couple of days, what's going on, how are you? We check in on each other, we care about each other, you know. It's not
Found family all the way.
Yeah. And I mean, what happens when there's a 1,000 people? How awesome would that be? Fuck. 1,000 people, 10,000 people. Can we get there? I think we can. But when we get there, do we have to like put things in place that I can't respond to 10,000 people to see it in a day? I mean, of course, right? That's realistic, but that's scary too.
Mm-hmm.
That's scary too, hon. That scares me as fuck as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know that I can do that. Like, let me back up. I've been very successful in what I've done in the past. Every endeavor that I've launched, everything that I've tried to do, I've done in excess and done very well at. One of the things that I'm scared about with this is that my goal with this is not to be, yes, I want to make a living. Yes, I want to make a living doing this so I can help people.
You don't want it to get
But
too big.
I don't want it to be to the point where I am like the end all be all of everything, and people are like, "Oh my God, Patch, what's up?" I'm like, no, I'm just a fucking human being. I'm a person who's hanging out. That's it. That's all I am. One of the fears that I have is that as this grows, it'll turn into, I get 20, 30, 50, 100 messages a day from different people, and I'm like, I can't possibly respond to that. It's already starting to happen a little bit, and I'm not even close to popular, like within the realm of
Popular in my heart.
fair. So, but the thing is, like, you know, I'm afraid that it's going to hit that point. I'm going to have people who are going to message me. I can't possibly respond to them. They're going to be mad and disappear and feel like they have nothing else. And I've let them down. Like, already in my mind, I've let people down. In the future. That's fucked up, right? That's fucked up.
It is, but I also think you can't, like, I'm a realist. And frankly, you can't be to blame for people not understanding that you're only one person. When you don't have time for that, like, I know for a fact that my favorite, if you were to ask me, Jane, do you think you'd ever even be noticed in your lifetime by your favorite YouTuber? I'd tell you no. Would I be angry? No. That person has millions of people that want to talk to them.
Sure.
And I understand that I can appreciate the love they have for me as one of the many uplifting them. And
Sure.
one of the many who has found a community through their content.
Sure.
And I know they love me because they do so much for me content-wise and creating a community-wise.
Sure.
If I was to get mad that I couldn't have a direct connection with that YouTuber, that would be ridiculous.
See, and that's something that's already happened with me. I'm not even close to super well known at all.
Mm-hmm.
And that's already happened with me, and that scares me as well. Like I've talked to friends of mine that are more well known, and I'm like, how do you deal with it? And like they're like, I just ignore shit. You know, I have a special list of people that I actually listen to, and the rest of them go to my mods. I'm like, so that's when we come into hiring, you know, somebody to produce videos. Then maybe there's somebody who takes care of messages as well. And that's a fucked up concept as well. But that's a reality that could happen at some point. And that scares me as well, because I don't want to miss out on anything. At the same time, I understand that I can't possibly respond to everyone. I mean, I've had people, honest to God, I've had people that have already, they've messaged me, and they're like, I love you, and I want to marry you, and I would be with you forever. I'm like, I don't even know who you are.
Does that, okay, I feel like you're taking on blame for that as me being somebody who offers themselves as an open figure. It is not your fault if somebody can't see through the fact of a social relationship,
Mm-hmm.
like, or a parasocial or whatever it is, where like,
Sure.
I see all of you, but you see none of me.
Well,
that's
the thing. Yeah.
But also, okay, even if you were somebody who didn't see the fact of that, and I did get mad that my figmental YouTuber that I really liked didn't see, that would be somebody who just generally didn't understand parasocial relationships. To think he'd want to marry me after knowing nothing about me, even if we had, like, he'd replied to a couple of my comments a couple times.
Like, hey, it's good to see you. Thank you for coming in. And maybe I know who they are because I've seen them in chat. But
Yeah,
I don't know.
like
I don't know
if
who they are. But the
to
thing
think
is, in the process of me doing what I do, people get to know me very intimately because I do
right
share
to
things about
jump
my
to that
life.
leap.
So people understand who I am and where I'm coming from very, very clearly. But I don't get to know them as intimately. I don't have that time with them to understand who they are. I would relish the ability to get to know them, but for someone to come to me like, yeah, I'm in love with you. I want to marry you and I want to be with you for the rest of my life. Like after like 2 messages, I'm like, that's happened a few times.
You also have to consider that there's the
That's
leap
scary.
between, okay, there's the person, they're standing right here, and they are lower, if anybody's listening to this and not seeing me. So they're, I'm sorry, I'm gonna sneeze.
No, it's a really cute sneeze.
Sorry.
Just
Thank
saying.
you.
It was adorable.
I am very experienced in sneezing.
It was like a plosive into your hand. It was like.
So, I'm really allergic to a lot of things. So I will go on like 10 sneezes in a row, but that's embarrassing in class.
3.
So like, I do know how to do silent sneezes.
But you did this
Those
like
ones
into your
did-
hand. And you're like. It's like a little. It was like a little. It was adorable. It wasn't
Exactly.
It was like.
It's the silencer.
It was like you had the full on like thing, but it was like no, I gotta get rid of this snot,
No,
whatever.
That was a slightly
I'm exaggerating,
hidden but not
still.
hidden sneeze.
Yeah, of course. All right.
I can't remember what I was talking about.
It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, me here.
You here?
Here's the
You
guy.
there. Here's
And
the
this
guy.
is our insanity level, right? Okay. Here is somebody fully emotionally stable. And they understand the difference between having friends that they know and having a parasocial relationship with somebody where they can enjoy the content they make and the character that they are. But I know that I don't have as much of an impact on their life as they have on mine, in the sense of they've impacted my life and I've impacted theirs by supporting their community, but like on a personal level,
Sure.
I don't connect with them. That's a normal, stable person. Somebody right here doesn't understand, is like, well, I give them so much by my continued support and my
I watch
watching,
them
and
every
they
time.
I watch them every day. They should want to talk to me. That's somebody who doesn't understand a parasocial relationship and may not be crazy, but maybe just a little selfish and self-centered.
That seems to be like
Or
a
crazy.
new derivation of.
But then, not to stop it, but I do want to put that up here at the full insane train over here is the person that goes, I watch all of this person's video, and they know that I exist, but like not any more than they know about the mailman that frequently shows up at their house. But I think they want to marry me because I want to marry them. That's a nutcase.
That's. And to be honest with you, Callie, like that has happened to me. I've had people who like within the first few conversations, and I'm not even close to being like really well known anywhere. Like people know who I am, right? I mean, I went to last con and a few people came up to me like, "Hey, Patch, what's up?" And that's cool. But the thing is, like, I'm still relatively unknown everywhere, and it scares the fuck out of me that just in that small amount of time, and I see this going like much bigger than it can go, and this is part of what scares me and part of what hinders me, I think. When I said that I've been very successful in what I've done before, what's stopping me, I think, is part of that. That's part of it, is that I'm afraid of that aspect of it because I don't want to let people down. At the same time, I'm scared by that because I've had that even happen in the last month or so. There's somebody who actually messaged me and they're like, I love you and I want to be your boyfriend forever. I'm like, I don't fucking know you. I mean, that's what I said internally in my brain. I didn't say that out loud to them.
Okay.
But in my brain, I'm
But
like,
I
I don't fucking know who you are. So, but I know who you are. But I've talked to you like a handful of times, so I know where you live and I know like what you do, and I try to interact with you so I know like what's going on, so I can make I can have an interesting conversation. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't know anything about you beyond like these small minutia, these small little details that really are anything that I would know about anyone if I asked them questions about what they do in their life. You know, I don't know about their life. I don't know about their family. I don't know about what their love life was like. I don't know what about, like, that's the thing. Is like I'm not. Sorry. All right, I'm gonna stop.
Oh, I'm just gonna say I'm gonna pull this slightly out of you for a second though.
Yeah.
In that I've worked enough retail and
same.
Not that I've worked a lot. And here's the thing, I haven't worked a lot of retail, and that's the point. I've worked enough, however, to know that crazies will show up at any venue you give them. And you're creating a venue that is open to everybody. And if everybody can come in and it's a free country and I can walk into your store and be a nutcase if I want to, I'm gonna walk into your stream and be a nutcase if I want to.
True.
And then it's just our job to push those people out and understand that
they're
emotional
not
things they're pushing on you.
They don't understand the idea of social norms or that, like you were explaining that. So let me simplify it in that people hang out in chat with me in Twitch or YouTube, and we're hanging out, and over the course of time, over the course of a week or a month or a year, people get to know me pretty well because I do, during the course of everything that I do, share parts of my life. I mean, that's what I do. So understandable. People know me better than I know them. Fair. The dichotomy with that comes in that some people think that, and they have this in their brain, and this is what you were trying to explain, is that some people have this idea that I know them as well as they know me because they've been in my stream, even though I only know a tiny bit about them. They know a shit ton about me. Fine, cool. I put myself out there. I'm to blame for that. Good. But some people will come to me and they're like, yeah, but you talked about this thing 6 months ago where you were, and I absolutely identify with that, and we're meant to be together. And like, no, we're not. I mean, I don't know who the fuck you are. I mean that in the best possible way, in that I know who is in the stream. I know the folks that are chatting in general. Most of the people that I know that are general, like the folks that generally chat are the folks that have been around for a long time, and a lot of them I do know pretty well, but they're also a lot more less likely to be the type that would be like, I want to be your husband or your wife forever, that kind of thing. Like, but there are others few that pop up. There's one dude.
I think part of it is that you ever heard that saying, like kids would say to each other when they were insulted, like, I'm rubber, you're glue. Like, you know what I'm talking about? I think you are a bear with his hand caught in the honey and is very sticky because I think what happens is that was a terrible analogy
very
there. But
fascinating and awful analogy, but yeah, keep going.
yeah, so we're not going to linger on that one. But in the I rubber, you're glue. You are the glue here, because people will come in and they'll have this. So because you interact with stream more
Mhm.
than many other streamers would, no matter what their size is, you interact a lot more. They're going to be put on a pedestal outside of, like, they're going to feel like they're more special to you because
Sure.
streamers are usually like this, but he was like this to me. But
that's
then,
that's important
but
as a
let me get to
streamer
where I'm
do.
going.
I'm sorry. Okay. All right.
I totally understand that
All
this
right.
is where
No,
the problem starts.
I'm sorry.
But here's where the problem sticks, is
Yeah.
that they create a false reality.
Right.
How is that your fault? All you are able to give somebody is what reality is. You can't change reality. That's just what it is. And they are just confused. And then all of a sudden, they have this false reality, and you have no choice but to open them up to what the reality is. That's not your fault.
Well,
And you can't blame yourself for that
and so
either.
that's part of the problem too, as well.
But
Like,
then,
okay.
they lash out at something that wasn't your fault, but they make you feel like it's your fault, and it sticks
and then
to
I feel
ya.
bad, and then I crumble.
You gotta be more like rubber.
Yeah.
Because that's just being an empath, is
I
that these
can't figure-
people's
I can't-
emotions
I
are
can't-
sticking to you.
I can't. I can't not care. I just can't. It's just not in my nature. I can't.
That's fair.
It sucks every single time that I have to like turn somebody down. And even though I know it's not my fault, and I know that's just something they built up in their head, and I understand where they're coming from. I do understand where they're coming from, and so I feel their emotion. I feel what they're feeling, and I feel bad about it, and I have a hard time being like, yeah, no, this is not gonna happen, you know.
Can I ask a stupid question?
Of course.
I don't know if I've ever asked you this before. What is your star sign? And is it a Cancer?
No, I'm an Aries.
Aries?
Yeah, I know, right? I know, right?
What?
I
No
know.
way.
I know. I'm an Aries.
No. Do you know what your big three is?
I have no idea.
Okay, I need you to
can
do
you
me a
help me with
favor,
that?
and at
Because
some
I don't-
point.
Can you help me with that?
Oh,
'Cause I
so
have
you
no
just
idea.
there's like a website where you have to put in like your like where you
My
were
big
born
three.
and like at what time, like
Can
what
can
hour.
I do that right now, like quickly, and then
Please
give you a
do,
thing?
because I
Alright,
want to
so-
judge
alright,
it.
my
Because I
big three.
feel like you have to have Cancer, Pisces,
So if I type in my
or
big three,
maybe like Sagittarius in you somewhere.
big birth chart calculator. Ah, there we go. All right, let's try this out. So let's go. It's sun, moon, and astrology. Natural needle. What? Birth chart. What? This is so complex. Wait,
Wait, okay, I'm gonna find a good one and send it to you.
I don't know. Oh, I'm seeing ads for. I'm seeing ads for mixer boards that I'm looking at. Fucking love Google. Oh, bless you. So, birth chart calculator.
So what is
send me-
my
send me
big
something
three
and
astrology calendar?
Because what I clicked on there was just like
Here, go to astrology.com
Okay.
and try that one.
Did you send a link somewhere, or
I can.
or should I just go to astrology.com? All right, let me go to astrology.com.
It should be under their services,
One second.
under birth chart.
Bring this up. All right. Horoscopes, learn, tarot, shop, psychics, astrology. fine. All right. There's services. Explore astrology, tarot, horoscopes, shop, compatibility. What am I looking for?
It's under birth chart. If you go to astrology.com.tr, I apologize.
Oh, .tr. Okay.
I hope this is a good website. I'm putting in mine to see.
Okay. Oh, services, birth chart. Let's go. See what happens here. All right. Gender. I go with patch like more than I go by my real name, so or my given name. So
You don't have to put your name, I don't think.
it asks.
Oh,
right.
mine hasn't yet.
I don't really care. So I will say this out loud and proud for all of you who are watching me right now. This is the only time tonight that I will admit. I will say my real name out loud. My real name, my human name, is... Oh, wait, my mic cut out there. My mic cut out there for some reason. I don't know why. My real name... Why did... That's not working? Why is that work? Wait, that was supposed to...
I'd like you to know...
Every time I try to say my real name, it cuts out. I don't understand.
I'm the one guy in stream, so it's just us, and I already know your name.
No, my real name is Tim. So, Tim.
I had to
Timothy,
shift to it.
Timmy. I grew up being called Timmy, so yeah, I don't really give it. I don't give a shit. Actually,
Don't worry,
I have another
nobody's gonna
soccer. I have
remember.
another soccer story. I used to do. Oh god damn it! I used to do not so nice things. I was a naughty panda. I used to do you know when you go to these porn sites and you see these like pop-up videos of like go to this channel right now and watch people doing things live, whatever. So I used to do that kind of thing for for a bunch of years. It paid okay. It wasn't but I got paid to jerk off for people. I mean, fine. But I had someone who contacted me in one of the sites. There were a few of them that I was tied to, and I accidentally gave him my wrong email. I had an email that was set for folks that were interested in more stuff, like spending more money, and then other emails that were private. And I accidentally sent my private email. So he figured out who I was. He sent me a message. He's like, hey, so is this the house you live in? And he sent a picture of the house across the street from me. I'm like, whoa, wait, what? He's like, yeah, so it was another one of those, like, I'm in love with you and I want to be with you. I'm like, but you searched, wait, what? You figured out who I was and you tried to find where I live? God damn it. Fortunately, at that point, the way to find somebody was a little bit harder than it is now. Anyways, all right, let's go ahead. So, work and love. Where do you live? Where do I live? I live in my brain. Is that an option? All right, United States, fine. Work status. Why are they questions?
What questions are you getting?
I am unemployed. When will I find a job?
I have no idea.
Will I keep my current job or will I be promoted?
Patch, does your thing look? Or, okay, no, I'm not gonna pull that up because I have the whole
It says
phone.
www.usa-astrology.com. Welcome. To
No,
the
no, no,
chart.
no, no. Do www. dot. I'm just gonna read it to you.
All right, let me go backwards. Hang on. Let's. All right. Yep. www. dot.
www.astrology.com.
Yep.
.tr.
.tr. Why is there a subdomain beyond the domain? That's weird. All right.
Right? Okay, so now you're on like their homepage and you're going to go to
Sure.
services.
Yep.
And under services, it says birth chart.
Right.
Click
Which is
that.
what I was doing.
And
Oh.
then you'll scroll down and it has like your natal information because that's what matters.
Okay. All right. So natal.
And do
Is
you
that
know
my
what time you were
age?
born? Because that's really important.
I do actually.
Okay, so that's super important because your
11:15
rising sign
a.m.
is
on Palm Sunday, March 26, 1972.
your rising sign is based on what constellation was highest in the sky when you were
All
born.
right. So natal is when I was born, right?
Yes, when and where
Right. So-
and what time.
Okay. And it was at 11:15. So I guess 11 a.m. No, actually, oh, it does get specific. Interesting. I don't know the seconds, but it was 11:15 for sure. Place. Oh, okay. That absolutely, I was born there. It absolutely exists. The fuck.
Just put somewhere near it, maybe.
Alright. I mean, this is a major city there, so. Yes. Let's try this. Anything in Massachusetts at all? Just plain old Massachusetts. All right, let's go with that, I guess. Fine. That's weird. All right, let me try. All right, what about?
Did it work?
I'm still trying to find. I grew up in Massachusetts. Who doesn't exist? Lynn doesn't exist. Salem doesn't exist. Salem is one of the Boston. How about Boston?
Did you type the whole thing in?
Boston doesn't exist. Yeah, Boston. Mass. Apparently, Massachusetts does not exist in here.
Nope. Hold on, I'm gonna try and put it into mine and see if it's just a problem for you.
Alright, that's fine. Try just Boston, Mass, and see if that pops up. Because
Does it just keep saying no place is found?
Boston, comma, MA.
Okay, don't even put the comma.
Boston, MA.
Just put Boston.
And I get Boston, Alabama, Arkansas,
Okay,
Georgia,
and scroll
Indiana.
down until you find. I see it.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's what I had to do because for mine it was like there's a million of them. So, but you like try putting in your actual place and
Got it.
seeing if that.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, there it is. There you are. Sweet.
Woo!
Yay! I love websites so much. Alright. So I'm saving that. And alright, so I get all that stuff in. Birth date, time. What is that now? Oh, that's seconds, isn't it? I don't know what the seconds were, so I'm just gonna go with that. Let's say there.
I BS that. I don't know the minutes.
Birth calculator. 26 March 1972, 11:15 a.m. Birth chart: Sun, Aries, Moon, Virgo, Ascending Cancer.
I knew you were a Cancer somewhere.
MC, Medium Coli, Pisces.
Oh, and I knew there was Pisces too. Yeah, I called it.
Don't know what that even means, but
It means they're the emotional ones.
I'm also the baby of 4 boys, so
They're the ones full of the most love.
oh.
So here's what it all means. I'm gonna explain it all
I'm an
for you.
Aries, which is a strong-hearted, or strong, tempered, emotional, like driven, but also. All right, I'm gonna let you do your thing.
So, okay, here's the difference between your sun, which is your Aries, your moon, and your rising specifically. So, your sun is your main one. That's why you go by what that is. It governs your whole person and who you are all the time. You are never escaping this. This is who you are.
Sure.
And an Aries doesn't need, people think Aries and then think like Greek and then everything. It's not angry. It's just incredibly, incredibly passionate. That's what an Aries is at the very end of the day, is determined and passionate.
Sorry.
And passionate about what, it doesn't matter. They're going to stick to it. And then there's your moon, which you said was what, Virgo?
I love this napkin! God damn it! Yeah.
A Virgo is very regimented and
That's my
thinks about
moon
things
sign.
very literally and tries to put everything into nice little boxes. And that, your moon, governs your emotions.
I do that a lot.
You want to label every emotion and keep it all together. Your moon is a very personal thing. Nobody sees your moon but you.
Except for Twitch and YouTube.
But a Virgo is also a control freak, so.
Kind of a little bit. Kind of a little bit.
Your
Kind of a
rising
lot.
sign,
Kind of a lot.
and this is so funny,
Kind of a
your
lot.
rising sign specifically
And
is,
ascending Cancer.
yeah, your ascending is your rising sign, and your rising sign means what people is your first impression with people. What people are gonna first think you are, and like when they first meet you, oh, I think you're like this. It's how you are outwardly to people and stuff like that.
So people stick up an asshole first off, and then
No,
fall in love with
I
it
thought
after.
you were Cancer, and your rising sign is Cancer. So
Okay.
there we go. So that proves it's true. And like, okay, I need to have a specific Cancer. Yeah.
So I have to have a specific. What does that mean though? Like, so my rising sign is Cancer.
Okay. The energy behind a Cancer, literally the first thing that comes up is emotional, homey, and comforting. And your rising sign is everybody's first impression of you. So your rising sign is a personality of emotional, homey, and comforting.
Definitely emotional.
Well, what about homey? Didn't you create a whole den?
I hope that that's a thing. I hope that that's
Oh, it absolutely is. It's written by the stars.
I hope that that's something that we're creating here all together. That this is a safe place for people to talk and hang out. Yeah. All right. I don't know what medium coli is, Pisces.
I don't know what that is either, very honestly.
Yeah. So I'm strong in my passion. I am emotional.
So if you scroll down,
Oh, right.
or okay, actually, wait, hold on. I apologize, that was the wrong thing.
Oh my god, I don't know what the fuck that means. I can send you this. I don't know if that will. I don't know if this will make sense to you, but I'll send you my thing.
Okay.
Where though? Yes. Here. I'll send you the graphic that I see here, and maybe that'll make sense. I don't know if that does anything for you.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
It's only water, it's either sink or swim. Can't hold back your light and expect to win. Gotta go harder, oh, you've gotta learn. Don't suppress your fire, baby, let it burn. Be who you are. Nobody can take that away from you. Oh, straight from the heart, no playing games. You gotta be true, true, true. You gotta be. 'Cause you're human. Sometimes it's gonna hurt, baby. Just let your tears fall down. No need to worry about tomorrow, baby. 'Cause you got time to figure it out. It's only water. It's either sink or swim. Can't hold back your light and expect to win. Gotta go harder. Oh, you've gotta learn. Don't suppress your fire, baby, let it burn. Nobody can take that away from you. Oh, straight from the heart, no playing games. You gotta be true, true, true. You gotta be. Cause you're human. Sometimes it's gonna hurt, baby. Just let your tears fall down. No need to worry about tomorrow, baby. Cause you got time to figure it out. Sometimes it's gonna hurt, baby. 'Cause you're It's only water, it's either sink or swim. Can't hold back your light and expect to win. Gotta go harder, oh, you've gotta learn. Don't suppress your fire, baby, let it burn. Be who you are. Nobody can take that away from you. Oh, straight from the heart, no playing games. You gotta be true, true, true. You gotta be. 'Cause you're human. Sometimes it's gonna hurt, baby. Just let your tears fall down. 'Cause you're human. Sometimes it's gonna hurt, baby. Just let your tears fall down. No need to worry about tomorrow, baby. 'Cause you got time to figure it out. Sometimes it's gonna hurt, baby. 'Cause you're human. It's only water, it's either sink or swim. Can't hold back your light and expect to win. Gotta go harder, oh you've gotta learn. Don't suppress your fire, baby, let it burn. Be who you are. Nobody can take that away from you. Oh, straight from the heart. No playing games. You gotta be true, true, true. You gotta be. 'Cause you're human. Sometimes it's gonna hurt, baby. Just let your tears fall down. No need to worry about tomorrow, baby. 'Cause you got time to figure it out. It's only water. It's either sink or swim. Can't hold back your light and expect to win. Gotta go harder. Oh, you've gotta learn. Don't suppress your fire, baby, let it burn. Nobody can take that away from you. Oh, straight from the heart. No playing games. You gotta be true, true, true. You gotta be. Cause you're human. Sometimes it's gonna hurt, baby. Just let your tears fall down. No need to worry about tomorrow, baby. 'Cause you got time to figure it out. Sometimes it's gonna hurt, baby. 'Cause you're human. It's only water, it's either sink or swim. Can't hold back your light and expect to win. Gotta go harder, oh you've gotta learn. Don't suppress your fire, baby, let it burn. Be who you are. Nobody can take that away from you. Oh, straight from the heart. No playing games. You gotta be true, true, true. 'cause you're human. Sometimes it's gonna hurt, baby. Just let your tears fall down. No need to worry about tomorrow, baby. 'Cause you got time to figure it out. It's only water. It's either sink or swim. Can't hold back your light and expect to win. Gotta go harder. Oh, you've gotta learn. Don't suppress your fire, baby, let it burn. Nobody can take that away from you.
So to be honest, I brought that back live before I realized that that was not what should have been shown. But hey, there we are. I'm glad that you guys are here. I'm glad that you're chilling out and hanging out and having fun. I might be hitting my limit as far as chill time here within chat. So now that I figured out issues that were happening before, hopefully when they come up again, we won't have as many. That said, it's live stream, so things fucking happen. Yeah. And we're also I don't know how many hours in. A couple hours, a few hours in. I'm gonna check a couple of things really fast here. Okay. All right. So, this is one of those weird streams where things just kind of happen. This is how this stream generally will go, though. By the way, guys. So if you're still here, still hanging out, still watching, this is what to expect. We're gonna be talking about lots of different things and exploring different ideas. And I appreciate all of you and appreciate you being here and being a part of this. I kind of want to continue. I kind of want to keep going. I know that sounds crazy right now, right? I probably shouldn't, but at the same time, I just want to keep going. Does that sound weird? I'm missing right now a lot my Twitch community, but at the same time, I know that we're building up a very strong family here as well in YouTube, and a lot of the folks that are part of Twitch are part of YouTube, and I know that we're gonna rock the socks out of things and bring things forward. And my cat's yelling at me. What's up? What's up? What's up? You want what's up, little one? She's actually at my feet. She's like hey, hi. That's what she's doing. It's, I mean, I can give her snacks, cuddles, whatever else. It's more like she's like sitting there and she's like, hey, hi, hey, Patch, hey, hi. That's what this is. She gets closer and closer too. That's part of the fun of this. Like she'll start over there and yell at me, yeah, and then she moves like 2 or 3 places paces closer, and then she comes like she's right there, right by my feet, and she's like, "Hey!" Then I reach down to give her lovin's, and she runs away, and she moves like to the third space she was at before. Oh, hey, what's up? Ah, I got you, little one. I got you. I caught a wild pause. I got a pause in the wild. Look at this one. Look at this one right here. It's Sweetie Pie. It's Cutie Pie right here. Yeah. Yes, you own that mic. That's your microphone. Yes, it is. Your microphone. Show the world. Show the world. Show the world. It's your microphone. Yes. Purge of them. Yes. Own that microphone. Make that microphone your bitch. Do it. Come here. Let's reposition that. Own that microphone. Tell everyone that you own that microphone. It's yours. It's yours and only yours. God damn it. Take ownership. Yes. 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 There you go. It's her microphone. She rules everything. I'm just saying. She really does. Hi. I got nosy boops. I got nosy boops. Alright, so we're gonna do a little snack right now. She's digging the snack. She's really digging the snack. What's up, Frost? How are you, hun? Enjoy your time with your buddy. That's awesome. By the way, I heard about you and JJ. Congratulations. Fantastic. Wonderful. Such a sweetheart. Both of you. Really happy for both of you. And I'm watching pause right now. Can you just chill? Alright. I'm not sure that people on YouTube are used to long streams. That said, I don't have a lot of people who are currently following me on YouTube yet. So I probably should do the disclaimer. Hey, if you're not following, that's not a thing on YouTube, right? It's not a follow, it's a subscribe. God damn it. That's such a weird thing. It should be follow on YouTube. It should be follow on YouTube, not subscribe. I don't subscribe to something. I follow. Well, I do subscribe to different things, but whatever. Anyways. So I'm gonna have to get used to, I mean, this is where I started, but I have to get used to the vernacular again. Yeah, if you're watching and you wanna subscribe, please do. It'd be awesome to have you do that. But you know, you don't have to. Like or dislike what you see. As far as I know, like and dislikes actually don't really count towards anything. It's basically interaction with a specific video kind of thing. These videos that are live, I do hope to cut down into like little snippets. That's gonna take a little bit of work, like going through and cutting out me crying, and then maybe there's gonna be some content in there somewhere. I don't fucking know, but maybe there's something there. Anyways, yeah, I'm really happy for you, Frost. You and JJ are absolutely wonderful, absolute sweethearts, both of you, and I'm really happy for both of you. And happy. Well, I don't know when your birthday is, but happy almost or belated birthday. I know was coming up and is currently there or may have passed, but it's somewhere very soon. I don't know actual date, but you're amazing, Frost. Frost is an amazing friend as well. Alright. I think that's what I need to do is look at. I'm so not used to YouTube and how this all works. So, because I haven't done this in a long time. So let me really quickly bring this up. Hey, I feel I sound like the Fawns. Hey, alright. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I think that this was an amazing comeback to YouTube. I will be live tomorrow. Well, today. Depending your point of reference. 7 p.m. ish on Friday the 23rd of July. I will be live again on YouTube. And we'll talk about something fun. Don't know what that's going to be yet, but I would love it if you would, just go down below. Just like click on the little thing that says, subscribe. Then the follow, tickle the bell, just tickle it, just a little tickle, little bloop, bloop, bloop. And then, when I go live, you'll see it. And if you like or dislike this video, that's okay. Comment below. Let me know what you feel about this and how you felt about this whole interaction and what happened tonight. I would love to get your feedback. I absorb and love your feedback. I would love to read it so that I can try to make things better for you and for us all in general. This family that we're building here, this Panda Den that is in place, and you can be a part of it. Just subscribe, be a part of this, be part of the family. You're in. You're already in. Yeah, I know you. I know you. I know who you are. You're a sweetheart. You're a wonderful being. Just go ahead, do the thing. You got this. Alright. Before I make more of a fool of myself, because I'm really tired, I need to go to sleep. I don't really have an outro for this so much because I have stuff built for another platform. So normally there's something that's happening over here. So, but I tell you what, you know what I can do? We can have fun with this. Let's move. Let's move this camera over a bit. Hey, what's up? And let's blow this up a little bit too. I think maybe we'll blow this up. I don't know. Oh, that was weird. All right, let's not do that. Let's just do this. I'm comfortable doing this. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you for being a part of the stream. You're absolutely amazing. I have to go sleep now. So there we are. I hope you had a fun time tonight. I hope you enjoyed the experience tonight, and I hope that you have an amazing life, an amazing journey in your life. Gosh, be good to each other. Most importantly, be good to yourself. Take care of yourself. You're very important. You mean more to me than you actually know. Be good. Be amazing. Be incredible. It's time now that I go to sleep and we go out for the night. So be good.